Hey everybody, welcome to another round of Kanji Plays, and today we're getting into Explore It, but with Valley of the Dead King, but we are returning to the Valley of the Dead King with the Return of the Valley of the Dead King expansion. Today we're going to be getting into that good stuff. I've also added in the living card game, and I've put some things in the position to make sure that you get to see at least some of what those things are. I haven't fooled around with any decks, I've just placed things where you'll see what I'm talking about. So, welcome everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're getting ready to for my US based subscribers and friends and fans and whatever the like. I hope you are prepping, getting your plans together to go have an enjoyable Thanksgiving. For everyone else in the world, welcome aboard. I appreciate you as well joining me, so that'll be awesome. Thank you, my Patreons. I appreciate you. Thank you, my YouTube subscribers. I appreciate you as well. I have been in communication with Roger Deering for Dungeon Crusade. So you're like, well, you keep saying you're going to do a 600 sub stream. Well, I am. I need a day off to do it because it's a long game. But I was in communication with Roger Deering. If you saw that he posted that he was going to be doing a hey Adam, what's going on? Live pull, yeah, pull up your chair, sir. It is ready. He's working on a solo Crusader mode for Dungeon Crusade that he's putting in. That's going to be in the Kickstarter that's going to be released. Well, that just completed and is going to be released. And with that, he wants me to play that for the 600 sub stream. So we'll do so you'll see the solo Crusader mode. He's getting all the rules and all the stuff together to hand to me, which is fantastic. So I'm super excited for that. Let's see what else. What else we got? There's a lot of stuff coming. There's a lot of stuff that I got in the mail, and then there's some stuff that's weird that happened, especially around Fantasy Flight games that I'm still trying to make heads or tails of. But hey, Tara, Mernin, how's it going? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get into some Explore It, have some fun, and we'll see where it goes. All right. So let's get some information, get down to the table. All right, explore it. The valley. Why is it saying like it's like a really thing? It's explore it. The Valley of the Dead King. Return to the Valley of the Dead King. Why isn't it not? Anyway. So explore it. Return to the Valley of the Dead King. Got an 8.2 on Board Game Geek. This is about 71 people rating it because what people did was probably put their rating for this game if they purchased this expansion. They put it on the Explore It Valley of the Dead King page. So I think it's kind of cumulative of how all that stuff goes. But 71 people rated it. It got an 8.2. They added the trait mechanic, which you saw me add the trait mechanic in the Sands of Sharax playthrough that I did. So I'll be having those. They have a rare card, and then they have these hex exclusives. Cue the hex jokes. I'll just prepare myself for it. But they have these hex exclusives, the characters that you play. So I grabbed one, which is the Spellblade, and I'll show you that. And I grabbed the rare card of the new classes that are out there. So I'll be playing as the Sapphire Golem. And the name that was picked by one of my Patreons, Cynthia, and her husband Brian Walbridge. Thank you so much for picking my name of Azurite, which is my Sapphire Stone Golem's name that's going to be going through this. We're going to be playing with some rules that kind of make it for faster play, a lot more bonuses. So if you're like, well, I want to see the nitty gritty 5-hour, 7-hour, 8-hour playthrough of this game, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play through the quick play rules, solo rules, and the double up rules, which is what I do every time I play. And I still enjoy the game even with those rules in there. So this is pretty fantastic. Okay. Not like I said, the weight and all that other stuff is not there, but it's on the main Explore It site. So yeah, and you can just go on there and peruse it to see what those things look like. But this is perfectly fine. Okay, down to the table. All right, so I've got it set up, and as I said, I put things in place. For instance, there are peril cards that come with the add-on. And those perils do things like hurt you more or power up the dead king. Whenever, instead of, you know how usually when you roll a hex on the 6-sided dice, which is a 6, you get to choose if you want to take a circumstance or draw a blind circumstance. Now, if you roll a hex, you got to pull from the peril deck. So it's it's not a good thing. But when you roll it, and perils are unavoidable, so you can't avoid them. Sorry, it happens. But if you move cautiously when you roll, you can decide if you're going to face the thing or not. The perils you have to face no matter what. And you see something akin to that in Force of Adramon, so that's how that goes. I also have the living card game decks, which I've put right here. One of them, which is a long one that goes to 12 quests, and I'll just flip that over as the Shrine of the Seasons. So that's going to be there for me to quest. And I'll put a quest there so I can go find those. The other one, which I'm going to shuffle and pull from, is basically a set of side quests that are built out. Hey, Steven, what's going on? And I have the prelim like opening thing for the Calyx campaign, but I am waiting until the fully printed out book and all the rules and all the other stuff is sussed out. And I will be playing that when Domain of Mirrors and Noxus released. So we'll play Domain and then we'll go into the campaign. So it ought to be fun. All right, so I shuffle these up, and I'm going to take one of these and spin it over. The heck is that symbol? GLN. Okay. So I'll put those over there, and whenever this one is completed, I'll grab another one from this deck, which let me put it someplace where you can see it. I'll put it here. So I'll just keep grabbing and putting those on there so you continually keep seeing what's going on. So we'll start off with our starting stuff so we can get started. I've used the word start a lot. I got my coffee and ready, eh, Steven? Of course. So we'll be playing with our Spellblade, and if you look at the back of the image, there's beautiful art on the other side of every single character placard. So don't turn your back on me. So Spellblade has Pattern Steal. You steal an opponent's strength for yourself. The opponent suffers Pattern Steal plus Arcane Dagger rank energy damage. You raise your energy by 1 and reduce the damage of your opponent's attack this round by 1/3 Pattern Steal rank. Wow. If 6 or more opponent drop to 0 energy during the game, you get partially good at stealing patterns and the amount of energy raised increases. Then we have Threat Evisceration. May only be used during the combat round following a pattern fade. So you block and then you could use it. Your opponent suffers energy damage equal to twice the Threat Evisceration. So lots of stuff there. So you can pause it and read it as we go. I don't have to deal with food because I'm a golem, I'm a sapphire, and my story is I awoke when the dead king started rumbling to determine how I'm going to fight him. And, well, to do my job, which means my favorite opponent on my sapphire golem that I hold up, see the food rating is 0, but I get to choose one type, and the sapphire golem says my favorite opponent's what I roll. I'm going to be undead for the undead king. My vitals are insane, and it says sapphire golems are gargantuan crystalline constructs and rarely seen. Once per game, when you suffer energy damage, you may defend and perform a mastery for double its energy cost in addition to your action this turn. So that's a one-time burn. But undead will be my favorite enemy. We have our trait card that's built up here, and the reason why I haven't written in any Hexplore stuff but attribute stuff is because of the rules that I'm going to show you. So reduce all damage you would receive in a round using a defend action. That's all I have to do. Limit 2 TP per trait points per combat. So all I have to do is defend and I get a point, but I start off with +1 mastery and -1 attack. And we'll talk about all that as I build it all out. So let's get what the rules look like for this game. Boom. So basically we're going to be playing with double up rules, quick play rules, and one player rules. So I'm combining it, mashing it all together like I've done in every other playthrough. So you can see a really good what a quick game will look like in terms of how to play and things go down. And things will, they're overlapping rules, but we shift, we adjust. That's what we do. So during the declaration phase of combat, you may choose to spend 1 energy to perform a defend attack, which I do take that. The Dead King moves at a rate of 0 hex plus 1 hex per fallen city, which means instead of 1 hex per fallen city, When the first city falls, he ain't gonna move. When the next city falls, starts moving. So it gives us a chance here. And when rolling skill dice to attempt a quest, roll twice and apply both results, which is great. I thought I had, and I put them away. So I've got bag o' dice here. So I'll put these two, and we'll see what happens. All right. So let's see. If you find this too difficult, hero, it's like try combining with double up for playstyle, but we're combining double up and quick play. So double up says each time you gain access to power up deck, take double the number of power up cards. You've seen us do that before, where I've oh yeah, I beat this guy. I was supposed to get one power up card. I get two instead. The hero begins with Bizzle Quark's Enhancifier found in the black market. So Bizzle Quark's Enhancifier, and what that is, we look through our black market deck. It says this is blah 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 blah. This is Bizzle Quark's most prized creation. When a hero earns gold, they now earn twice as much, so it's double up on gold basically. The item affects the entire group, only one available per game. So basically, it's double up not only for cards, now it's for gold. The Dead King appears on the board quicker than usual, and the Dead King movement speed is 2 hexes per Fallen City, but we're using the one-player one instead of this one. Then we're using Quick Play. Power-up cards are drawn and applied to all heroes as a group instead of individually, so it's just me, that's fine. Before the game begins, the group draws 3 power-up cards and gains their bonus, which I'm going to do in a sec once I hide this. And the group begins at a movement rate of 5 hexes per turn instead of 4. But that's going to change 2 from what I'm going to buy. And reduce the Dead King's health by 40 to 140. So his health will be 140, and I have to remember that. So those are the ones that I'm running on. Now, there are other options that you can do. And, the designer said you can make this as crazy as you want, as wild as you want, however you want to do it. So you can do a marathon game where a player must complete 10 quests to win the game. So instead of beating the Dead King, you gotta do that too. So it is correct. So you can make this game, and it says expect the marathon game to spread out to a course of 4 to 6 hours. So this game can be super long if you want it. But that is where we're gonna start off. So let's get our character ability. So, and I've shuffled in all the cards that came with the Return to expansion, as well as the Living card game. So, good stuff. Good stuff. We're going to this is going to be a exquisite stream as we explore. I don't know what to use for to finish that off. The Hex continent. I don't know. I got nothing. All right. So we're going to draw, and I know, I'm not good at this. Anybody who knows me knows I'm a terrible shuffler. I want to bend these cards so bad. All right. So we draw 3. 1, 2, 3 to start off for the quick play rules. All right. Let's see what we got. We've got +3 health. We've got +1 to all attributes. Oh yeah. And we've got +1 pick 2. So distribute this bonus between any 2 stats. Okay, so let's talk about health. Well, my health is an 8. +3 for that, 9, 10, 11. So my health is at an 11. So I'll just keep it at that. I start off at 11. My energy is at 3, +8 is 11. Oh, wait. Plus the 3. 8 + 3 + 3. Oh my gosh, I'm already starting with bad math. It would be 14. And this would be 11. So 14 and 11. Okay, so move this over here. Then we've got our attack is +1, so it's 3, 4, 5. +1, 6. My base attack will be 6. My defense will be 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. My Pattern Steel attack will be, which is my first mastery, which will be 3, 4, 5. I might be screwing this up. And then my secondary mastery, which is 3, 4, 5, 6. Then my navigate's +1, so it's 2. Ew. My explores +1, so it's 3. And my survival is +1 with the 1, so it's 2. Which means my Pattern Steel damage is 11. My weaken opponent attack is 2. And then it's just reducing opponent energy. And my threat evisceration is this one plus this one, so it's 12 times 2 plus some dice. So it would be 24 plus some dice, and we'll read about what that looks like. Okay, cool. And I start off with 24 gold, because that's what it says in the main book for how you start off. Bend them cars! I might get into Explorer games once finished with Gloomhaven. I'm into story-driven games, and this has it in spades, it seems. It does, Tara, it is. It does. No, I'll even show you, we're going to talk about some of the story, because there's a storybook that comes with it, and as we encounter characters, which I haven't done before, I'm going to be reading about that stuff. We'll be reading my story. We're going through some fun. I'm just kind of doing some setup right now. Okay, then let's set out some circumstances and some quests. So shuffle for shenanigans. And then we'll place out where the quests are. Go do that. I told you I'm a terrible shuffler. You're seeing it. Ah! I shuffle better when I'm dead card. So one here, which is a bounty for number 7. Looks like we've got some weird quest and another and Bezel Cork special favor. Cool. So this is a living card game one. Interesting. So you got 2 living card game ones out. Very interesting. Okay. So because we're going to be doing Bezel Cork special favor the whole game, for people who don't have the living card game, you'll have this card, but because we're going to be constantly doing it, I'm going to oust this one and draw a new one. Duel. So we've got bounty on J. J. So that's J. And that's number 7 boss. We've got a bounty on G, L, and N. So it says quest tokens. Place quest tokens on the center hexes of hex tiles G, L, and N. Here's L. Looking for G. My eyes. J, M, B, A, E, F, G. And N, which is a shrine. There's one for D, the Fallen. D. It's a city. Okay. There's one on M, which I need to get. Oh. That's the one thing they didn't give me, enough tiles for quest for the living card. Interesting. Alright, so we're gonna use some other things to make up for it. So we're gonna have one on M. Everything seems to be over here. Here. And we have one on L. there's nothing on this side of the map, which is not bad. There's a pool here. There it is. And we'll just use those. So those are the quests. We will do our circumstance shuffle. Shuffling some circumstances. Thank goodness I don't have to deal with food in this game. It would drive me insane. It's a good thematic effect. I think it's just like when you're playing by yourself. It's good not to have to also think of that. All right, so circumstances. So what I did for circumstances was this one is the one that comes with the Path of Nature. This is the one that comes with the expansion. So I'm going to shuffle these up, and I'm going to put them here. And I'm not going to flip them until I roll a 2. If I roll a 2, we'll flip and see what those are. But these circumstances are going to be a Plague Beast, Cave Troll, a Flash Flood that's unavoidable, and the Giantess of the Palanquin Man Treasure. I know what that is. I've never seen that one. We're going to roll for my location. So you take a d6, roll it. I start off in the center city. So make sure here. And let's talk about our center city. You don't have M or I. Or I got to explore. Can't you? You don't have M or I got to explore. I didn't do an M one. Oop. M. Yeah, I did. The corner one right here. Here's the M one. So I did put the M one on there. The L one's on there. Both of them. The D is there. The J is there. Yeah, they're all there. They're all there. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep, I got them all. I got them on L. L's the center, and L's this one right here. I ran out of the question mark ones because of this Bezel Quark special favor. So I put a hex thing there instead. All right, so let's see where our start is. So beginning the game. Choose one of the 6 cities as your home city and the city you begin the game in. Let's return. When you turn in quests here, each hero gains 1 free gear upgrade of their choice. So we'll do randomly draw a hex tile that contains a shrine and place it. No, randomly. I need 1 valor to do randomly draw a hex tile. But we're going to do alternate start 1 on beginning of the game. Okay? I wish I had this in PDF format so you can read it with me, but I couldn't find it anywhere. So, beginning of the game, this is our home city, which is Central City. The Flash does not live there. And every time we turn in a quest to that city, we get a free we get a free gear upgrade. Okay. The bell that called to last night's city gathering brought dire news. Hushed messengers claimed that a vile necromancer was on the move, confirmed what you feared most. The dead king had returned. When volunteers were called for, many fled to their homes, and some left the city altogether. You have stayed. This is your home. It was where you were created, where you made your friends, and with some luck, where you will be buried in peace. Or I'm paraphrasing. No one will take you home. No one will take your home from you. With a booming voice, you answer the call and raise your hand in defiance to the necromancer. Tomorrow, as the light of morning breaks across the city, you'll turn and gaze upon its streets one more time, then pass through the gates and hope good fortune lies ahead. Tonight, though, you'll need to collect your gear and say your goodbye. So, our game locations, the Hex City, is Restwind Dale. Walking into the peaceful city of Restwind Dale feels just like walking back into your childhood, well, your creator's workshop. The halfling folks here are inviting and don't really care much for news of the outside world. You're shocked to find that most have not heard of the Dead King. The humble magistrate Aremi does her best to make you feel welcome and introduce you to the quiet life of her people. Excellent oil and fantastic stories abound at the Lantern Tavern, allowing you to forget the troubles of the outside world, if only for a brief moment. You pray that this place may remain untouched by the decay outside, that their quaint town will never know the might of the Bone Legion. The thought propels you forward. You can't stay long. There is work to be done. Cool. So we got fun stuff to do. Alright, so we're going to the market to do some, we've got good stuff. Bizzlecorks and Hansifire. So when we got Bizzlecorks in it, so we went to the market, we ran into Bizzlecork, and he understood what we were going to do, so he handed us this. Bizzlecork smiles. I see you have a keen eye for the greatest of items. As nearly everything within my city is for sale, this item is an exception for you. I'm paraphrasing. I am more than happy to part with it for your grand adventure. You have heard of Bizzlecorks and Hansifire and wonder if the stories about it are true. I will need a sum of gold from each of you. I will need a sum of gold upon your return after letting me know how it worked out. Let's see. Uncertain if the device even works, curiosity overwhelms you. Can you show me how it works? He smiles smugly, nods, and asks for 1 gold piece. He takes it, holds it in front of you, then inserts it in a machine. You watch amazed as the gold coin moves through the contraption, doubling itself. The gnome grins and smiles. It's time for me to make a better one anyway. Oh, I thought you had to explore for those. You do. You have to explore for those. So let me explain. The game comes with 6 question marks. 6 of them, right? Because we're using the living card game deck, this one is asking me to put 3 explore tokens on these 3 tiles. So that means it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 3, 7. I don't have enough. So I had to use... I'm using these as question marks because I don't have enough explore to make it work. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? No. Alright, so I'm also... What I'm going to be buying from the market to spend my money on moolah is I'm going to be buying a reliable mount. So, traversing the enormity of the valley can be quite a challenge. The dwarf merchant cries out to the crowd. Only the wisest of adventurers know the journey with a mount bred in Hag Grindish. You've heard story of the dwarven stubbornness, and the trait ensures their trained creatures are trusty and reliable. After the crowd disperses, he makes you an incredible offer. You can each leave this place with a mount for a normal price, a better deal you won't find anywhere. I'm willing to do this because we need you out there. He points to the horizon and to the valley below, and thanks for your efforts. After a brief examination, you're amazed. These rams and horses are well worth the cost. So I'm going to be buying a reliable mount, which costs 6 gold, and it increases my speed by 1. So remember, it goes from 4. Your base speed is 4, but because we're playing quick play, it goes to 5, and I'm buying a mount, so it goes to 6. So it's going to cost 6 gold, which takes me down to... My brain shut off. 18? 18. 18. And I get a reliable mount. My normal speed is now 6, because 4 normal, plus 1 for quick play, plus 1 for buying the mount. My cautious speed would be 2, plus 1 for quick play, plus 1 for reliable mount. So it's 4. Oh man, keeping track of new stuff in expansion had me dizzy. It's okay, Nova Girl. We're gonna get it. We're gonna make it work. I'm surprised they didn't provide extra tokens. I know, I am too. They had extra tokens, but not those. They had basically what the expansion comes with is it comes with and I can show you. I can actually show you what it comes with. So let me do that so you can see this. So the expansion comes with three new exclusive roles, 6 new races, 1 rare card, 12 traits. So you get all this stuff, which is the Vagabond, the Spellblade, the Beastmaster, and then you get these special ones that come with it. Then you get the trait cards, which I just showed you what those are. And you kind of build those out. There's companions that you can get now that comes with an ally deck, right? That kind of breaks down what's in there. There's a quest arc that comes in, which we've talked about, and you'll see as we go through. There's new Bizzlecork items that are on here, which is fine. New shrines with shrine stories. There is an Undercity that's under here that I will not be going to because it's super dangerous down there. But you can traverse the Undercity. You can traverse under the valley and do different things in there. But I'll leave that for you all to discover. I'm going to skip past the bosses because I don't want to spoil that too much for you. And this is a very big PDF, so... but the big thing that it comes with is... Oh, no, not that. Not that. No, not Valor Scoring. Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's all that. I skipped past it, but it's this. The Dead King. So, basically, this comes with... Yep, this is all it. The Dead King, you can play the Dead King. You can play as the Dead King. So it comes with the Dead King's placard, cards for you to play as the Dead King, tells you how to set it up, tells you how to go through all this stuff. Tells you how to do his vitals, how to upgrade him. He has some of the bosses in here you can use with him. So this is one of the big things where it's like, okay, you want to play as the Dead King? You can play as the Dead King. 1 versus all play style, so you could do that. So that's the major thing of the expansion. Plus, it comes with some extra bosses that you can use and play through. So that's that. But it didn't come with extra question marks, which is weird. What are you gonna do? So we'll keep that in mind. Let's see. I bought that. I also want to buy... let's see. I want to buy some camping gear, some climbing gear. The group may now travel into Mountain Peak hexes. Without it, the group, it's impassable. So that's 2 gold for some climbing gear. So that's 2 gold, taking me down to 16. I'm going to also buy some... I'm going to get beat up a lot, so I'm going to buy some camping gear. So that costs 4 gold. It basically says when I heal 1 health and 1 energy before the movement phase of each game turn, the item only affects 1 hero. I'm only playing with 1 hero, and it's permanent. Maybe purchased once by hero and stacks with similar effect. So I'm going to get some camping gear. And that's for 4 gold, so that takes me down to 12. I could get a handy elixir for 3, or I could just buy a bunch of potions. I don't need food. I could get a folding boat. This means that I can move without the group may not move into water hexes. So just in case, let's see. So I'm gonna want to fight this thing. So I need a folding boat for 3. So I'm gonna get a folding boat for 3, which will put me at 9. I'm buying some good stuff. All right, and then let's talk about healing. So I can get a handy elixir, 3 of them for 3. I can get a lucky stone, use this stone to reroll. Yes, I'm going to buy a lucky stone. I'm buying 2 lucky stones for 4 gold. Luck stone times 2. That's 4 gold. That'll put me at 5. And then I'll buy... Let's just get potions like you wouldn't believe. I'm going to buy 1 handy elixir and 2 potions. And potions. 2. which is 5. So that's 3, 2, no gold. All right, we are ready to dance. So let's see if there's story for this stuff. So, we did the reliable mount. Black market triggers. We don't have to do that. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, we're good. We're good on story. We're good on story. All right. So we can find cave systems, which is what that is. There's a frozen portal, ancient fortress, and then there's events that happen that trigger in story events. There's encounters that have character breakdowns that we're going to go through. Yes, Brian, it's unpainted. Hey, Cynthia, pull up a chair. Hey, Mel, pull up a chair. Nova Girl, you know you got your chair ready for you to sit at, so it's all good. All right, so Brian, you sit on the floor. All right, so we're ready to kick this off. We got our starting city. We've got our character set up. I didn't have time to paint the miniature, so usually Brian and I meet on a Brian's painting Discord, which everyone should join. And we meet every Saturday and we paint miniatures. This was going to be the one that I painted this Saturday, but I had other stuff to do outside of gaming, like, you know, so I had to forego painting. And so it was crazy. All right. So we're ready to get started. Remember, I can move 6 normal or 4. Well, we want to get to this stuff. We've got a boat, so we can float down some rivers if we want to. So what do we want? I guess we could take it in turn because I've got climbing gear. I could get over these mountains now. Let's see. Strangely enough, he is sitting on the floor. Good, Cynthia. You keep him there. You keep him there. Nova Girl, you should join us for the painting streams. Brian is actually teaching me how to paint miniatures. He is exceptional if you haven't seen his work. But he's teaching me how to do it. I am not good. I'm not good at mini painting, and he's teaching me how to not be not good. Is that a word? Anyway, let's start our adventure. So we're gonna be going down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4 would be a cautious movement. All right. So our game turn is movement, and we can move. We could just move normal, which is our speed 6, which would get me to this. If you end your movement on the city, shrine, ruin, skip to the event. Otherwise, roll for circumstance. Okay, so yay! I don't want to fight anything, so I'm gonna move cautiously. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's my movement. And this placard tells you everything that happens in your phase. So that's my movement. So I move cautiously. It then says all I need to do is check survival and explore. I don't care about survival. I'm not going to burn any food. But explore says whether I'm going to find gold or not. Let's find out. So I rolled a hex, which is a 1, I believe. I believe a hex is a 1. Yeah, it is. So I rolled a 1 on here. So it says, if you are successful, you do not consume food from your pack. If your roll fails, you must consume food. If you roll a critical success, which is a hex, on your survival skill during your hero needs not consume food, and either each hero heals 1 lost energy, or you end an affliction card affecting the group. If multiple hero roll this, each hero may apply this bonus as an alternative. So I'm good. In terms of explore, if you fail or don't roll, you find nothing but dirt. So I didn't find anything. I need a 3 or lower, but I rolled an 8. So that ends that. Then it says, if you end movement anywhere else, proceed to circumstance. If it's not a city, shrine, boss, or ruin location. Flip. So we draw circumstance. Because I move cautiously, I get to decide which, if I'm going to face the circumstance or not. So I'm going to roll and hope it's not those 2 or a hex. So let's see. It's a 4. So it's a cave troll. I don't want to fight you. No, I don't want to fight you. You've got 22 health. This cave troll has 22 health. That's a level 5 monster. No thanks. So then we'll draw a new circumstance. Oh, it's getting worse. Getting worse. Alright, so then we move to the event. Are there any events where we are? Nope. So then we move to the Dead King roll to see if he comes out. He does not, because that's a hex that I have to roll to make him appear. Now it's going to be a hex or a 5 for the next round. So then we flip back over. Boom. Go back to movement. Next round. So I'm going to move 1 here, cautiously. Cool. That ends. I need to roll these 2. Like I said, the turns go quick. I don't need to consume food, so a 10 I don't care about. On a 4, nope, didn't find anything in dirt. Then we go to basically the circumstance, because that is, yeah, because it says even quests, you still have to roll for quests. And then we'll do the event. Okay, so let us find out what we're dealing. A 5. Do I want to fight the Plague Beast? 16 health, I got 14 health. He hits me for health damage. If I beat him, I get money. I don't want money, I want upgrade. Nah, I'm gonna skip him. Next up is Stormwolves. That might not be bad to fight. Then we go to the event. So this is the Fallen City. So it says Durden Onyx Whelms recently decreased mount. Wait, what? Durden Onyx Helm's recently deceased mount, a formidable polar bear named Alabast, has recently been raised through the Dead King's terrible power. Durden has put forth a decree, hoping to end the misery of his faithful friends endures. Help him locate the bear and put it to rest. Roll the wander die to determine where he was spotted last. Travel there and roll all 3 skill dice. One hero must succeed on all 3 rolls in order for the group to locate him. If you do, fight Alabast here. If you fail this quest, Alabast finds you and gains his passive ability in battle. If you succeed in vanquishing him, camp in the location next turn to receive the quest reward. Okay. This is terrible. This is terrible. So, let's talk about Alabast. Here he is. This is Alabast. He has 112 health. If I beat him, I get an ally. Or I get some gauntlets. I get the Bear Claw gauntlets if I beat him. He has 112 health. And he hits really, really hard. He is the star of the next thing. I don't want to fight him. What's his passive ability? Says he gets his passive ability if we fail. During the declaration phase, each round, Alabast increases his max health by 5 per player. This is not a heal, does not affect halfway point of his abilities. Anytime he is... Well, that's Risen Endurance. That's for difficulty. I don't want to fight him now. I'm going to die. Yeah. Now let's do the Navigate die. 8. Wait, it's at the Wander, right? So roll the Wander die to determine where he was last spotted. 5, 6. He was last spotted here. Oh. Roll the Wander die to determine where he was last spotted. Travel there and roll all 3 6 dice. Sorry, I gotta hit the rule book on this one. Roll the Wander. Because I think the Wander die is just a d6. If the group wanders, roll the 6-sided die. The group has missed their target and have moved. Yeah, so it's here. Travel there and roll all 3 skill dice. 1 hero must succeed. So I need to go there. I'll put another token here. That's where he is. So I'm not going there just yet. I'm gonna skip that because I'm not ready to fight Alabast. I'm not ready for him. Yeah, I don't mind going as long as it isn't a frost giant. You'll be fine. Reality is an illusion caused by lack of gaming. I love it. I love it. So I don't want to fight him. So it says roll the wonder die to determine where he was last spotted. You need to go there and then test your skills. One hero must succeed or else he'll gain his special ability. Okay, so this is a two-parter. So I'm not ready to go there to get to him. So we'll just shift this question mark up here. And I'm at this city 5. City number 5. This is Hag Grindish. High atop the mountains and hewn in the snow rests the dwarven city of Hag Grindish. The Iron Citadel is ruled over by 2 brothers, Thuridin and Duridin, Onyx Helm. There are also the unofficial rulers of Ruincrest Valley under their guidance. Its hard-working citizens thrive. Their skilled animal trainers are second to no one, and their horses and rams are extremely valuable. News of the dead king falls on deaf ears as the dwarves are stubborn and refuse to believe such nonsense. Walking through the streets of stone, you often hear, "I'll believe it when I see it." For this city's sake, you hope they won't have to ever believe. Their stubborn nature is somewhat difficult to adjust to. Still, they seem to genuinely care for the denizens of the valley. I don't have any gold to buy anything, so I'm good. And I'm not going to fight that bear just yet. I do want to find the wolf puppy, but I need to fight something more in my weight class before I do that. So that is the event. We're going to be rolling for the Dead King now, 5 or 6. Sweet, he doesn't appear. So now it'll be a 4, 5, or 6. Next round. We're going to this thing. What's this thing? This is M corner. That's this one, the duel. Let's do it. Moving cautiously. 1, 2, 3. So we hit that quest. And we will wait on, and we will chill out here. We need to roll these 2. Ooh. Yep, failed. Didn't find anything as well, so Bissell Quarks fails me again. But because we move cautiously, I'm just flipping the placard over as we go. Roll for the circumstance. Come on, come on, come on. Nothing bad. 5. Hey, let's fight some Storm Wolves. Let's get into a fight. So we are going to face these Storm Wolves. Let's see what happens here. They have 12 health and 14 energy. They'll give some okay rewards. I'll get 10 gold, which isn't too bad if I beat them. So let's talk about how fighting goes. So let's turn around what I'm going to do. Well, remember, I get that free 1 energy burn to defend, which I will be using. So I'll go down to 10. So I'll be blocking 4. And then my actual action. So remember, if you play this game solo, you get a block action and then you get your action. If you play this game multiplayer, you only get 1 action. So I will do Threat Evisceration may only be used during the combat round following a pattern phase. Your opponent suffers energy damage equal to twice Threat Evisceration rank, plus twice arcane damage rank, plus the roll of 2 10-sided die. They may explode. At rank 8, you may re-roll the lowest die result once. At rank 12, if an opponent is out of energy, you may deal the amount of health damage instead. So I'm an energy burner, am I? Okay, so I'm just going to do an Arcane Dagger for 6. See if we hit him twice. So I'm just going to do an Arcane Dagger on a health damage, but I'm blocking 4. Cool, so that's what I'm doing. I get to roll a die to see what you do. 1. Group health. 1 target becomes frozen. So it's 4 damage coming through, but I block it all with my pattern fade, so I take no damage. But frozen is a thing. Frozen says frozen heroes cannot act. Roll survival during the declaration phase of each turn. After 2 successes, you may act normally and are no longer frozen. Wow, this thing's gonna kill me. So I'd still hit him for 6. But he does not damage me, but I'm frozen. So I need to roll survival. Does it say survival? So I have to roll a 2 or less? Twice. Wow. That hurts. So here we go. Hey, that's 1 success. So he's gonna attack me. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm frozen. So 4. Dual target health, piercing 3. So he's gonna hit me for 6. Half? Oh, it's halved. Okay, so he's gonna hit me for. He's gonna use 3 energy on that. So he's gonna go down to 11. Do I get to defend? Or do I just take 6? Heroes cannot act. Ooh, frozen is rough. So just like that, I take 6 damage. See if I can defend myself from frozen. Can you defend yourself from frozen? Death is the answer to life. Starting steady. I think I might be screwed here. Takes 6 damage. Roll circumstance. Combat. Each hero selects. Yep, because defending would be an action. Wow. That sucks. So I take 6 damage. So that takes me to 8. Right? Yep, 8 health. Just like that, I'm almost dead. See what happens here. He can kill me if he rolls a hex. It'd be 8 and I'd die. Just like that. I defended too. If I defended, I get 1 of. I remember. Successfully reduce all damage you would receive. I did that, so I'd have gotten that on my tough. Oh, wait. This says you gain block against health damage equal to your tough rank each round of combat at rank 6. The block now also reduces energy. Oh, at rank 6 it reduces energy. So he wouldn't have done 6. This is an 8 ability. He would have pierced 2. He would have done 5, so I'd have been at 9. Ooh, that was close. Like he was going to kill me. I'm going to die. Oh goodness, it fell off. 4. All right, Adam. Take care. Take care. Every parent asks the same question: can I protect myself from frozen? I think they should just let it go. So 4, no good. So he hits me again for 6. 4, which is 2, but 3 would pierce through, so another 5. Nothing I could do. I think I'm going to die by the storm wolves because of frozen. That's kind of brutal for solo. It says group health. I almost would have killed him, but we're gonna find out what happens to me now. An 8. Nope. There's that 1. 4 damage. I die. 0. So let's see what happens when we go down. Because frozen knocked me down. Combat. Opponent action, bosses. Resolution. If a group member or an opponent drops 0 health or less, they are in danger of dying. If the combat phase ends and moves into another phase and they remain 0 health, the hero or opponent dies. It is possible to drop below 0 health in some combat phase. For instance, if a hero reduces below 0 and is healed. I think we died. But I'm going to play it differently. Reviving. There are many ways of bringing your hero back. Let's just say for this case, because that's a brutal thing for a one solo to go through. That's definitely brutal for solo to go through. Frozen shuts you down for until you roll well. Early game, you're kind of screwed. So I'm gonna say that instead of outright dying, I'm gonna wake up. If there's an alternative in here. I'm gonna wake up with half health. Birds. And circumstances. I'm just checking to see if they didn't do that. Yeah. So I'll say I'll wake up with half health. So I wake up with half health and half energy. So I'll be at 7 health and rounded down 5 energy. And half food missing. So you will have defeated me. Yeah, to be fair. So just like that, you would have died, but I said no. 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 If anyone's gonna kill me, it'll be the Dead King. It won't be that. So 4, 5, or 6. Oh wait, no, sorry, that was combat. We're still at the event. So at the event, which is M, which is this one, this is the Shrine of the Seasons, is it? Yep, so we got the Shrine of the Seasons quest. Let's see. The Elven priest, Mira, believes it is important to teach you the history of the noble. He charges you with retreading his footsteps as he investigated the disturbance of the Time Vault. This mysterious gate is a passage to a realm beyond this world, where the machinations that govern reality are rumored to reside. He says you will find the Time Vault near the heart of the cryovolcano deep underground. This quest may only be turned in at the Shrine of Seasons. So I need to test. 1 success each required. So it'll be this. And when we're testing, we roll both. I was supposed to do that with this. And I wouldn't have passed for the first one. I passed for the second one, but that still would have killed me. So let's see. So we're gonna roll. We need to be successful at this to unlock the next quest. This quest may only be turned in at the Shrine of Seasons. Hey, look at that. Boom, boom. Success. 1 success each. So I need to turn that in at the Shrine of Seasons. So we move this. We completed this. It gets moved to the next location, which is K. K. Here. That's the next quest. So when we turn this in, this quest may only be turned into the Shrine of Seasons. So basically, we stack it all up, and then when we turn it all in, we get all the rewards. Let me make sure that's true. But I believe that's what it is. Living cards are marked with the living content symbol are found. Yeah, this is living card content. When you draw a matching living card from the circumstance or quest, place the activable stack of 12 cards in its respectable slot. Alternatively, you may begin the card with each, which I did. When you draw what was that, or best score special favor, draw a card from that stack. Each time you draw from this slot, play the next card in the stack. The black market enters play immediately on the hero's location. That's for Abyssal Quark stuff. When you draw the Shrine of Seasons, play these cards in numeric order, starting with 1. These cards present a continuous story arc Shrine 4 on Hex Tile N is the Shrine of Season. So this Shrine of Season, Hex Tile N, N. Here it is. This is it. That's the Shrine of Season, so that's where I could turn this then. Cool. So I completed that one. Number 2 is there, which is K. Over here. That's the next quest. So I'm going to turn that in to get some stuff to power up. Alright. Cheating Dev. Hey, what's up, Cobalt Gamer? How's it going? Alright, here we go. 4, 5, or 6. 4. Dead King appears. So it says, the Dead King doesn't begin 4, 5, or 6. And on the turn the Dead King arrives in the valley, roll a 6-sided die again. The results city is the city that the Dead King has taken. Place the Dead King miniature and a fallen city token on that city. City number 1 over there. So Dead King has returned. The king has returned. During this phase, and each of subsequent phases, the Dead King will either select a new target or move towards his current city. So I'm going to roll a dice. Hopefully he'll select the city that's further away from him to go corrupt. And he just moves 1 because it's 0 plus 1 hack. Alright, my turn. 2, 1, 2, 3. And we got a tile there where I might find something. 1, 2, 3. And then deal with that quest next as we head towards T. So I'll do 1, 2, 3 to move cautiously. Land on that. That is triggers. Ruin. So rumors has it that there are many treasure-filled ruins scattered throughout the Runecrest Valley, and your excitement rises when you stumble into one. Still, tales of trapped corridors and failed expeditions linger in your mind. As you take your first steps into the dark corridor, the musty air causes your nose to wrinkle. Your fingers feel the moss, and a sense of adventure takes hold. What dangers or wondrous items might be found within? You're uncertain, but you're brave enough to find out. So let's see how. So on ruins, how ruins are handled. This is what you got to do. Kind of spin through here. I'll just say ruins are page 20. Basically, ruins are outlined in green. There are old places full of peril and long abandoned. The group can visit a ruin and press their luck, hoping to find adventure or riches. There are 7 ruins to find. When a ruin is completed, place a hex token on the location. See page 22. Okay, so a hex token says that it's completed. Cities, market, shrines, ruins. Here we go. So basically, we landed on the ruins, so we skip the circumstance phase. We go straight to the event. During the event phase, one hero rolls a 10-sided die. Consult the table below. Each ruin may only be explored once. When you finish, cover it up. So basically, we roll a 10-sided die, and these things happen. Ugh. Alright. Oh, God. I rolled a 6. You had a difficult time exploring these dangerous ruins. Each hero suffers 5 non-lethal health and energy damage. Despite the trouble, you have found nothing. You may try searching again next game turn. Oh, and it gives you a countdown of 2. What's that mean? When luck runs out. Be careful pressing your luck when exploring ruins. So I can explore it one more time. So I suffer 5 non-lethal, so I'm down to 2 health and no energy. And that ends that. I can do it again if I want. It says I can, next game turn, I can search it again. I can search it one more time. You may try searching again next game turn. Yikes. Okay. So, Dead King movement. What city are you targeting, good sir? The Central City. You'll move there for 1 hack. Okay. What are you? You are L. You're this one. the duel. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to drink a potion. I have a lucky stone. I should have been using it. I'm going to drink a potion to get 3 and 3. 3 health and 3 energy back. So I go to 5 and 3. I don't want to die. And I'm going to move 1, 1 here to land there. I'm then going to roll. See if I find anything. Food. Ooh, ooh, ooh. When you hex on food, you get to heal. Heal. Each hero heals 1 lost energy or end an affliction. So I go 4. Then the circumstance. Wait, how did you start with so many map pieces out? Because, Cobalt Gamer, basically what I did for this, for the build out, is I built out the world, and I put it out. Usually what you would do is you'd start with the first 4 hexes, but I wanted more of a thematic story because I know what the thematic way I'm going with it is everyone knows, what the valley looks like, and since I'm a Sapphire Golem, that information was inputted, so I have a layout of the valley. So I just kind of built it out. It's just my way of playing for this special one. For anyone who's playing, you don't build the whole map out. You just put out the first 4, and then you build out as you get to edges of the screen. But yes, my job was I purposefully built out this map. I purposefully did it. Circumstance. 5. Events. You save the commoner from certain death, and they mean to repay you. The group gains a -1 bonus to all skill results with the help for commoner remains in the group. Keep this card until you return to a city. If the commoner is still alive, you gain double the rewards for each quest you turn in. Oh, goodness. Keep this card until you return to a city. If the help card is still alive, you gain double the rewards. There's not a city near me. I'm getting double anyway. I'll toss it. I move cautiously, so I don't want to. Ooh, young dragon. Hope you go into the underworld. I know it's a thing for the expansion, but I've never seen it used in a game. I'll think about it. So then we go to the event, the duel. Long ago, the Smoldering Cavern. Let's see. Long ago, the Smoldering Cavern was a dwarven prison that once housed the race's greatest enemies and criminals. Its cells contained more than just villains, though, for it was also the resting place of the Dragon's Eye Diamond, a gem with incredible anti-magic properties. Explore the cavern and see if you can locate the gemstone. It may be valuable in the fight against the Dead King. Heroic reward. When you carry the Dragon's Eye Diamond, it protects the group against energy loss. Reduce all energy damage suffered by half. Let's roll this. And remember, we gotta roll double. 2 and a... Ugh. So 1 success, for sure. 1 horrible failure. Oh, it says 1 success required, not 1 success each. Succeeded. Got it. So we got this. It's just a duel. We don't have to turn this in. The quest may be turned in. The quest may be turned in. The quest may only be turned in. You may turn in this quest at any city. This automatically happens. So we upgrade. Thank God. Okay, so we upgrade. Didn't make a discard pile for that. Remember, double up rules. We get 4 instead of 2. You want it. So cool. We get your choice, get +2 on something. So we get +2 to survival. Thanks. That's 4. We get +2 to mastery, so we're at 8 on our secondary mastery. And we get +2 to something. I think I'm going to put that to shielding. So that's going to go to 6. Blocking 6 damage sounds fun. Okay. All right. Let's see. So we completed this. We completed this quest. That's done. Draw a new quest. Another bounty. I want to take on the big bad. So number 5. Why can't I get number 1? So that's oh, it's probably bad to put that there. I'm gonna put this here. That means he was defeated. I don't have enough question mark tokens. Okay. So that's good. That ends that. I did my event. You move towards your city. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to end on a shrine. So my movement's 6. I'm going to that shrine because I believe if I end on a shrine, I don't have to do circumstance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Job's done. I'm at the shrine of things I got there. I need to roll whether I wander or not. Yeah, because that's just normal movement. I have to roll all 3. I got a hex. I don't wander. The other stuff I don't care about. But I just cared about the hex. So I don't wander. I'm good. Okay, so when I roll a hex there, if all your heroes roll a critical success, they save the group from wandering this turn. So I'm good. We don't wander. Alright. Yes, wander. I feel, Nova Girl, that you're wishing bad health on me here. Bad juju. Alright, so we're at a shrine. We don't have to do a circumstance, but there's a quest here. There is a quest here. This the Bezelquark special favor quest. And the shrine, so we're going to be doing both. Bezelquark's experimental time machine has exploded and pieces of it are hovering frozen in time. Place quest tokens on the central hex of GL and N. Travel to these locations and roll navigate and recover the lost pieces. So I just need 1 success. Rolling 2 dice. Bezelquark requires a rare pearl that Civ the Siren Queen possesses. Defeat her and return the lost pieces, and he'll create a machine capable of slowing the king. The dead king permanently moves 2 hexes slower to a minimum of 1. The quest may only be turned in the black market. Interesting. I'm proud to call myself something of a Hexplorer designer. I bugged Jonathan Mariucci for 2 years now about putting kobolds as a race into the game. Well, they are confirmed on Volume 5. That's awesome. He even directly mentioned me in the Volume 4 Kickstarter. That's pretty cool, Kobold Gamer. That's awesome. There's an event for your first wander. There's an event for my first wander? Don't see it. So we need to roll and see if we can make this special favor find the first piece. 3. Nope. Fail. Alright, and then we're at the shrine. So at the shrine, we're going to turn this in to get 2, 1, 2, plus double up. 3, 4. So let's turn this in. Get this, that, and a new favorite opponent. So this is my first mastery is going to go up by 2, 7. My second mastery is going to go up 1 to 9. Threat of Evisceration is going to be deadly. My defense goes up to 7, which is fantastic. And I gain a new favorite opponent. I already have Undead. I'll do Creature. Creature. I'll do Humanoid. I don't want to fight that young Drake. I'll do Creature. I'll never find another creature card. Volume 5 looks exciting already. I don't even know. So Volume 4 is Domain and Mirrors of Noctis. I don't know what Volume 5 is. I think Jonathan said Volume 6 is an Ocean one, but I don't know anything about Volume 5. Page 19. Every time you wander until defeated. Page. Must be the storybook. Is it of a book that I don't know about? Is it Return to the Valley of the Dead King, page 19? Yeah, what page are you looking at? The boss's selection. Bosses section. Every time you wander undefeated, boss. Bosses. Grey Wolf. God, man. Grey Wolf. Those are Storm Wolves. Grey Wolf packs in the return. Boss section. There are 4 new bosses. Wolves are prominent in the valley, but the Grey Wolf Pack is possibly the largest and most dangerous. The battle with the Grey Wolf Pack may trigger after the group wanders. After the group wanders before the event phase occurs, roll a 6-sided die. If the result is a hex, the Grey Wolf Pack has surrounded the group. Each time you wander, the chance they appear increases by 1. For instance, the second time the group wanders, the pack arrives on a 5 or 6. So it's like the Dead King, basically, is what you're saying. Yeah, there's a lot of books. The Cobalt Gamer, I believe he verified that he did verify when I asked that 6 is going to be a water-based one, and so that has been verified. So yep. So if I wander, I roll a die to see if the wolves come out, so I can get a wolf puppy. Cool. Shrines. There's a lot of stuff to keep track of this game. Shrines. A lot of placards. Okay, what can I do at a shrine? I have no gold. But I could have gotten a talisman. This item is used to free a fallen city. I didn't kill that guy, so I got no gold, so I can't do anything at a shrine. Skip the circumstance phase. The group heals all lost health and energy when entering and exiting a shrine. So, entered the main shrine. I'm back. Negate 1 affliction or negate all conditions each hero suffers for while staying at a shrine. Heroes may purchase items from the shrine, and the group may turn in a single quest per game to the shrine. Cool, so we're good. Tower defense, that would be cool. So, Volume 5 is Aztec Asian themed. Interesting. Volume 5 is called The Mountains of Godai. Players start separate, and there is a tower defense element. That sounds really cool. That sounds amazing. So you're going to move 1. So now it's my turn. I'd like to get this, because as soon as I succeed in this, Bizzlequark's Black Market appears right before me. As soon as I get, as the rules say here. Draw a card from the stack. Each time you draw from the slot, place the next. The Black Market enters play immediately on the hero's location. So, you're at the shrine with me. When you... So, it does appear immediately on the shrine. With this, so I can turn this in and get some money. So I'm actually going to not move this turn. see if I can get this now. So I'm not going to move. I'm on a shrine, so I don't draw. I need to roll for food and search. I don't find anything still. I don't, because I'm on a shrine, I don't draw circumstance. And I'm going to test this bad boy. Come on. No. I'm going to use a lucky stone to reroll to reroll again. Lucky stone. Yes, I got it. Thank goodness. Okay. So I got it. The quest may only be turned into the black market. Well, the black market's there. So I could turn it in. Let's see what we get. Oh, wait. I was supposed to draw a new one from this. So it says, one success. Travel to these locations and roll to navigate location and recover the lost pieces. So I've got one. I'll say I got 1 of 3. So I can't turn it in yet. I got 1 of 3. The new one that comes out is Bezelquar Special Favor. Any mountain peak hex. Anyone I go to, I then could test this one and see what happens. Okay. So this is going to move here. Here. Get rid of bringing up. I need to go to L and N. L center. And, well, G. G then. G. G. There. Alright, so he's gonna move 1 more. My turn now. Time to bounce, because I gotta get all 3 and kill that to really get stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, which will be at that quest, and we'll deal with the circumstance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see if we wander. See if we can bring out some wolves. Some wolf babies. We do wander. I find something. Sweet. So I got a hex on that. If you roll a critical success on Explore die during the phase, you gain 2 gold, but it's double up, so I gain 4. Each player heals 1 lost health. But I gained 4 gold. That's fantastic. I don't care about food, but I do wander. I wander up, and then let's check for some wolf stuff. Wolf puppies. Each time you wander, the chance appears increases by 1. So roll 6-sided dice. If I roll a hex, I'm fighting some wolves. Nope. So next time if I roll a 5 or a 6, I'm fighting some wolves. Alright, I gotta roll for a circumstance. Not young dragons. 4, 4, 4. Injured! And this happens because I didn't move cautiously. Fallen townsfolk have surrounded and assaulted the heroes. The dangerous scenario has left the group gravely injured. Roll the 6-sided die. Each member loses this amount of health from their max health pool to a minimum of 1. The loss is temporary and only lasts until this affliction is lifted. The affliction remains for 4 game turns. Yay! Oh, 1. Woo! If at any time I was not glad for low dice rolls, this was it. So I go down to 13, which means my health falls to 13. There you go. Okay, so that was the circumstance that lasts for 4 game turns. So let me grab a die, put a 4 on there. So 4 game turns, this sticks around 4. 20. Alright. I wandered. I drew a circumstance. There's no event because I wandered. Then you move. Next round, move cautiously to move there. I don't have to roll for wandering. I got a hex on food, which helps me heal 1. Wait, is that the thing? Is that the thing I've been wanting? Or or end an affliction card affecting the group. Yes, please. Bye. Thank you. So I go back up to full health. 14. I get my health back. That was awful. And we don't have to deal with that. Okay. Then we deal with the circumstance. 3. It's unavoidable. Yay! Flash flood. All the rain has caused a flash flood in the lower lands. Each hero rolls survival during the event phase. If you find yourself within 1 hex or while in a river or open water tile, the roll is made with a +1 penalty. Hey, look, I am, but I don't have to do that right now. This effect remains 4 game turns. Yay. Fun. Isn't that fun? That's fun. Just fun. Okay, so now we are on the quest, which is L. I think this is a center one. Yep, this is part 2 of our trip. So let's test out and make sure we can do this. Come on, give me a hex. I got a 2. 8. So I completed the second part of this. I can do this. Now we can get rid of all those hexes on the board. The world's making sense. Now everybody's not confused anymore on why there are hex things around. Cool. One more, which is G. I gotta get all the way over there. And then I gotta get all the way back here. And this thing's, I believe the market moved. I believe the black market moved. Move at the end of every game turn, the black market roams. Roll the 6-sided die twice. The first result becomes the direction, and the second becomes the number of moving hexes. So last turn it should have moved. So it's going to move 1, which is that way. It moves here. That was from last turn. I finished that. He's going to move here. He's almost about to kill that city. You're going to... 1. You can't move that way. So you just stay where you are. All right, next round. There's a quest up here, and there's a boss fight over here in number 7. Number 7 is the giant basilisk at 95 health. Decimate me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could get to this quest, which is this one. The shrine. The next shrine quest. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need to see if I wander. I do. I do wander. I'm not near any floodplains, so I don't get a -1 to that anyway. Or a +1 penalty. So I do wander. I wander here. And do the wolves come? 5 or 6? Nope, no wolves. So, awesome. Awesome. Then I will roll for circumstance. Can we just fish instead? Search for the pleasant weather, fisherman's luck, and lesser water elemental cards. Play lesser weather and fisherman's luck this turn. You found the Serena remote location, and you just can't bring yourself to leave it. The group must camp in this location next turn. During the circumstance phase next turn, face a double dangerous lesser water elemental in addition to your circumstance. Oh, God. Okay, so search for the pleasant weather, fisherman's luck, and lesser water elemental card. Okay, so pleasant weather. Lesser water elemental. Fisherman's luck. Play pleasant weather. So if you fail means this kicks out the flash flood problem for pleasant weather, which says the weather is comfortable and you're moving easier because of it. This card supersedes other ongoing nature circumstances. Increase the group's movement by 1. Additionally, the group gains a -2 bonus to navigate rolls made during the skill phase. This ends after 4 turns. So that I get Fisherman's Luck. Who would have thought you'd had luck fishing out here? Each hero rolls survival. If at least one hero succeeds, the group rolls one 6-sided die. Each hero gains food equal to that die, and the die can explode. So roll survival, blue dice. Nope. I did not succeed. So that event's over. And then it says, during the circumstance phase next turn, so I must camp next turn. During the circumstance phase next turn, face a double dangerous lesser water elemental in addition to your circumstance. Double dangerous? I have to look that up. So this is my problem. I'll be facing. Okay. And we'll keep that there to say that it's double dangerous. Double dangerous. All right. That ends my turn. My home city falls. God. Okay, so what to do next? Next round. Cautiously here, so I don't wander. Oh wait, I can't move. I have to camp this round. I have to camp. You choose not to move this turn. Instead, you spend your time exploring the surrounding countryside. I heal. I'm good. And I got good weather, so I might be able to find something. Oh, no, I am not. No, I do not. 10. Jeez. Okay. Cool. So I did not move, which means circumstance time. Roll a 5. Oh, are you kidding me? Nope, I'm not facing this, but I will face the double dangerous elemental. This is stupid. No. 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 So, double dangerous. Let's see what that means. Double dangerous. Dangerous. Dangerous opponents, 42. I don't want to fight you, but I gotta fight the elemental. You may find that certain opponents are labeled dangerous. This means that the opponent you're facing is more difficult than normal. When fighting a dangerous opponent, increase the game difficulty by 1 for that combat. So it's going to, from starter to moderate. So plus 10 to health, plus 2 to damage. Okay, so let's talk. Double dangerous says that your health is 16. Plus 10 to vitals. 0. And 18. Get that. And plus 2 damage. So you'll be doing plus 2 on me. Let's fight! Okay, so first I'm going to spend 1 to shield. I go to 10 to block 7, and then I'm going to Arcane Dagger, and then I'll Eviscerate. Because it says at rank 8, you may reroll the lowest die result This is just energy burning. It's not going to be good enough for me. I want to hurt you. Pattern Steal. If 6 or more opponents drop to 0 energy during the game, you get particularly good of stealing patterns. The amount of energy raised increased by 1. So it says you steal an opponent's strength for yourself. The opponent suffers pattern steal plus arcane rank energy damage. You raise your energy by 1 and reduce the damage of your opponent's attack this round by 1/3 pattern steal rank. If 6 or more opponents drop to 0 energy during the game, you get good, and the amount of energy raised increases 1 for all future attempts. At rank 7, you may also use Pattern Fade while using this ability. At rank 12, you raise each ally's energy by 1. Wow. So you are powerful. Okay, so I gotta face you now. You're at 16 health. I'm gonna hit you with I don't want to. Energy damage means nothing because the threat evisceration says at rank 8. Rank 12. If an opponent is out of energy, you may deal the damage and amount damage instead. So my thing is, I feel like the Spellblade's skill ability is to basically burn this down to nothing so they can't do anything. So basically, if I rolled a 4 or 5, it couldn't do anything. So that's its job. It's kind of like it's a DPS mana burn. So I'm just gonna hit it with Arcane Dagger for. I can weaken the opponent's attack by. This actually goes up. No alert too. This is 7 divided by. Oh, it's still 2. It's still 2. Yeah, but I want to kill you. I don't want to burn away your pattern steal damage. You steal an opponent's strength for yourself. The opponent suffers. So they would suffer 11, taking them to 8. I hit them again. They can't do any more energy attacks, but this thing can do more than that. 1 damage or single target. The target is engulfed by the elemental and suffers half the damage of the elemental. Half the damage the elemental suffered this round. So he can hit me for 3 if I roll a 1 to a 3, or whatever damage he suffered. I'm going to just hit you with an Arcane Dagger for 6. Let me see what you do. 2. So 3. It'd be 1 plus 2. 3. I block 7, but it got 1 piercing, so 1 damage comes through. So I take 13. You take minus 6. You're down to 10. I'm gonna do it at the same exact thing again. Healed up. And hit you again. 5. Group energy and single target health. So you're gonna hit me for. You're gonna spend 2. Going down to 16. To hit me for 3. I block it all. Dot. And I hit you for 6. Blackjack. You're down to 4. It'd be 3 plus 2, which is 5. But like I said, I block it all. Then we'll do it one more again. And Arcane Dagger. What are you gonna do? A 1, which is 3. I'm blocking 7, but 1 gets through, taking me to 12. But I hit you and I kill you. You're dead. Bye-bye. Alright, so I get double gold, so I get 8. That's 12 gold. Ta-da! So, yeah, that's over with. Kanji never does well rolling dice. Hey, Brian. So take this guy out. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, so all that's good. Where are you going to next? What city are you going to next? You're going to City 5. So you're moving down here next. That's your target. I'm going to move 1 to move cautiously. Roll for this. I can't find anything. Well, it's fair weather. Wait. It's fair weather. This takes down the 3. I get a -2. Oh, it's a navigate skill. And my speed increases by 1, but I'll use it next round to get over here. Actually, that's a boss fight. I'm going to try to get to this guy and fight him so you can see a boss fight that I can actually win. So we'll go... let's see. I stayed there. I rolled circumstance and then event. 3. Trailblazing boots. You found the remnants of a dwarven expedition. It is clear that the Dead King's Bone Legion passed through this place. As you search through the wreckage, you find a crate of unclaimed trailblazing boots. These boots permanently increase your movement speed by 1 hex per turn. This boast increases cautious moveness as well as stacks with other stuff. So this goes to 7 and 5. 7, 5. 8. And there's a giant boar, which I won't mind fighting. So then the event, which is that one, which is K. This one, the shrine. You have found the time vault under the cryovolcano. Strange runes were written around the gate that mention the noble, but many were illegible. Mira has given you a journal that helps decipher them, but the journal is missing several pages. Travel to an old tomb near the scholar's shrine and attempt to recover them. After you attempt this quest, you find you're not alone. Search for the apparition. Encounter and face it in combat. It is dangerous. This quest may only be turned in at the shrine. So I need 2 successes on these 2. Come on. 1 and 2. Yes, got him. I got him. The 3 and the 2. Got it. Hey. So it says, after you attempt this quest, you find you're not alone. Search for the apparition and encounter and face it in combat as dangerous. The apparition. Hey, look, there it is. Oh my gosh. Oh no. 15 damage? Come on. So let me just show you what this thing is before it powers up. My God. My God. It's going to kill me. Yes, let me pop back up the rules. Where is it? When rolling skill dice to attempt a quest, roll twice and apply both results. Right there. That's the reason why I'm rolling double dice. Okay. So. And maybe I'm doing that wrong. I don't know. But this thing's dangerous and it's basically going up. It does +1 damage and it's going up 5. So that is 23 health and 25 energy. Flee! Run! I mean, tactically retreat. I can saunter away. I can saunter. It's called sauntering away. 15 damage. He can kill me outright. Single target. Oh, it's an energy damage. He can just burn my energy. If the target energy falls to 0, their action is halved and are brainwashed next round. Group health. The apparition negates attacks that deal health damage to it this round. Or dual target health. Roll a 10-sided die. On a roll of 10, reflect each target's attack back. Damn. Yeah, I might bounce from you. I'm not interested in fighting you. The one hero rules. Yep. I'm going to run away. Run away. I don't feel like dying again. Run away. Run away. How do I run away from combat? Combat. I don't want to combat. I want to run away. Running away. Flee. Is that what it's called? Flee? Fleeing combat. 39. During the declaration phase, heroes who wish to flee must roll their navigate with a -2 bonus to roll. Oh my gosh. If successful, they leave combat after the declaration phase and thus cannot be targeted. If unsuccessful, they may only defend this round. I'm out. So, skill test. Oh my gosh. A 2! That's what I have to roll, a 2. A 2. I'm not very fast. Should I just fight it? I can try to burn its energy down. And then threat eviscerate on it. Which will burn all of its energy down. But that only means it can't do one thing. On a 5 or 6, yikes. What does Brainwash do? Brainwash targets cannot act normally. They treat their opponents as their only ally in the group as opponents. If the hero is using an ability or item they instead target the opponent. Oh gosh. I can't kill it one round. I cannot kill it one round. Because Threat Evisceration says may only be used during the combat round following a pattern fade. So I'm going to use pattern fade to defend and use an item. It says your opponent suffers energy damage equal to twice Threat Evisceration rank plus twice Arcane damage rank. Plus the roll of 2 10-sided die. They may explode. So basically, I can knock off all his energy, but it says at rank 8, you may re-roll the lowest die result once. At rank 12, which I'm not at yet, if an opponent is out of energy, you may deal the amount in health damage instead. So my thing is, I need to get Threat Evisceration to 12 so that I can use that all the time and start really damaging enemies, but I have to upgrade it. And I think when I get to town, let me see, I need 16 gold to be able to get 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 16 gold to be able to upgrade it. I only have 12. Favorite enemy, it is a spirit, so no hex die for me. If you're first mastery high enough, you can pattern fade with it. Well, pattern steal is the first mastery. I can pattern fade. Let's see. And reduce the amount of your opponent's attack this round by 1/3 pattern steal rank. So I can pattern steal. I would have to spend 3 to block and pattern steal. If 6 or more opponents drop, which will do reduce opponent to 0 energy. You get partially good, and the amount of energy you raise increases by 1 for all future attempts. At rank 7, you may also use pattern fade while using this ability. So basically, I can use both of them right now. Use 1 energy for defend, use your potion or elixir to up your vitals, and use your masteries. Yeah. I'll do Pattern Steal and Pattern Fade and an Elixir. So that's the block. Oh, I can use Pattern Fade at 7, so I don't have to use it, so it's just 2. It's just 2 in a block. So I was at 8, I'm at 6, and I'm going to use my Elixir. I use all my Elixir out, which will give me... Elixirs give me 3 energy, 3 health, 3 energy for 3 rounds. Or, yeah, let's do that. So that will go at the end of this. So I'm going to Pattern Steal and Pattern Fade and use an Elixir. Whew. Okay, let's see if I can burn his energy. Then I'm going to Threat Eviscerate him to go ahead and knock all his energy out. Let's see what he's doing. 3. Group Health. The operation negates attack that deals health damage to this round, and it costs 4 energy to do that. It goes down to 21. You're going to... So you're going to hit for 4 group health. I block all of that, which gives me another kick, which puts me 1 here. Raising this bad boy up to 1. And I hit you. It says you're reducing damage, health damage. I didn't hit you with health damage. Pattern Steal. The opponent suffers Pattern Steal plus Arcane energy damage. So you raise your energy by 1 and reduce the amount of opponent attacks this round by 1/3 of Pattern Steal. So you wouldn't have hit me anyway. The Pattern Steal damage is energy damage. So I would be hitting this. Not health damage, energy damage of 11. So you are down to 10. Cool. Cool. Then I get 3 and 3, so I'm at 9 and 14. 9. And I'm going to do Threat Evisceration and Pattern Fade this round. Burn the rest of that energy off. Or, no, I'll do the same thing again. So I'll do the same thing again, which will burn the rest of that off. I don't have to do Threat Evisceration yet. I will once I get it up to 12. I'll start using that exclusively. Exclusively. Take the 7. And what are you going to do? Ooh. A 4. Same thing again. So I'm not doing health damage to you this round. You're doing 4. Oh, plus 1, 5. So I block 7 of that, so all that's gone. Get 1 here, and that's the 2 I can get this combat. And I hit you for 11 steel damage. You're out of energy. Yeah. I defend again, an opponent has no energy now. So it does buy me some time. But let me take a look at... I want to see about opponents. If the opponent's out of energy, can I start... Like, for me, if I run out of energy, it starts hitting me. I'm wondering if it happens with the opponent as well. So... That's the thing I never did, because I usually just pick classes that let me beat the crap out of people with attacks. Favorite enemy, don't care about that. So maybe somebody knows, I'm not sure, let me know while I'm looking this up. My question is, does the opponent's out of energy turn into energy damage, turn into health damage once they run out of energy? Or is it just me? Basically, what I'm saying is, if I run out of energy, or somebody's hitting me with energy damage, and I run out of energy, I get hit with health. I want to know if that works the same with the opponent. Oh, yep. I'll mark it. There you go. That only happens with energy drain. Oh, not energy damage, energy drain. Okay, cool, thanks. Alright. So I forgot about weather. Okay, so let's see. I can try to eviscerate, but that's just energy. That's not energy drain, that's energy damage. So I just gotta go with Arcane Dagger. Gotta spend 1 to block. Ugh. Oh, and I got +3. +3, which would put me at 10. 1 to block, 9. I got one more turn of this before it goes away. I can just Arcane Dagger you, and that's all I can do. I need to hit you 4 times. That 15 could really devastate me. I can block half of it, but I can't keep taking that type of hit. So let's see. He has no energy to attack me with. I'm doing my shielding. Then I'm gonna attack for 6. That's all I can do right now until I get threat evisceration to 12. Then I can just I can dust him once I get that to 12. So let me go. What's he gonna do? A 2. That's the bad one. Single target energy. If the target energy falls to 0, their action is half. Their action is half, and are brainwashed next round. That I don't think brainwash would count for me because brainwash says I would turn on my allies. I have no allies, so I think it's just a wasted round where he won't attack me and I won't attack him. So I'm just gonna say that my action is half. Oh, it's either I'm going to what? Single target energy 15. I block it by 7. 15, which will take me down to 2. I didn't fall to 0, so I don't get brainwashed. Their action is half. Oh, if their energy falls to 0. Whew. Okay, my energy didn't fall to 0. I hit you for 6. So, 17. All right, Cobalt Gamer. Take care. I'm going to attack him again with the same thing. At the end of the round, this is going to go back up by 3 to 5. That's the last time I could use it. I'm then going to go down to 4 to block again, hit you with another 6. Oh, it's 15 plus 1. It's 15 plus 1, so this actually would be it. Okay, so let's see what you do. Does the same exact thing again. So I block. Says you gain block against health damage. Is that what that is? Health damage? That's energy damage. So it's not energy drain, it's energy damage. You take my energy down to 0. There's a wasted round where we don't do anything, and then we're back. If they hear it, yep. Yep. So I'm back to normal, or else I'm just gonna be hovering around. I gain block, so I'll automatically block health damage, which is fine. I'm just going to arcane attack. I'm gonna use a. I'm just gonna attack you for a sec. Does my action cancel for my last attack? Nope, it just still goes through. So it would have been 6 from last time, turning it to 13. I'm gonna do another one. Are you gonna roll another one? Nope, 2. So that's energy damage. Single target energy. If the target's energy falls to 0, their action is half. So it's not energy drain, it's energy damage. There's a difference. Energy, 11. Either I'm dead or I'm not. I'm back. Sorry, this is where it gets weird. So opponent, I care about. When do you start hitting me? I don't have any energy for you to damage. If the encounter has at least 1 energy remaining, the heroes may face the full mastery. If each suffers 1 damage, too bad thread is not well. Sorry, I'm looking to see how this stuff works. Like, drain, I think, is what takes off health, but damage is just run out, but I don't know if damage bleeds over. Effects that reduce damage are calculated first, then all remaining damage and healing are calculated in one total. Final result is done. Resolve all damage. Combat resumes. This is a type of energy damage. If the damage exceeds the target current energy, the remaining is converted to health damage. So that's energy drain only. You don't do energy drain. You do energy damage. Single target energy. Yeah, it's just energy damage. So you basically don't hurt me with that anymore. Okay. If I'm playing that wrong, let me know, but it doesn't seem like he would hurt me with that anymore. Because it doesn't say energy drain. It just says energy damage. It says their action is half. Whatever the hell that means. And I only have 1 action. So I can half 1 action. So I'm gonna attack you again. I have no energy to do anything with. Can't hit me for single target energy, group health, dual target health, which would hit me for 12. That sucks. Okay, so I'm gonna hit you again. Stay low. 4. Group health. The apparition negates attacks that deal health damage this round. So it blocks the 6, and it hits me for 4. I'm going to use this potion to get some energy back, which will happen at the end of the round. And I'm going to attack you again. Let's see what you do. A 3. Same thing. You hit me for 4. Gate all damage. Oh, wait. You don't have energy to do that. You don't have energy to do that. You can't do that. So it would have been a 6 to a 1, and then a 6 again to a 0. It cost him 4 energy to do that. He has no energy. I burned it off. So you couldn't do that. Yeah, so you couldn't negate because you don't have the energy to do it. You're dead. Hey, I won. So I get 18, which puts me at 30 gold because it's 9. And I get 2 cards. Double up. Did it use energy for 4? It did not. It did not. So it could not. It could not do any of that. It couldn't do group health or use the ability. So you are correct. Yeah, I noticed that too. So it's dead. Hey. If your hero does not have a trait, discard and draw another, but it does. So here. And then we will upgrade these 2, 7, and 8. Oh, sorry. 8 and 9, respectively. Excellent. Ah. So burning off that energy does work, but I need to get to a town so I can get this thing to 12. Once I get this thing to 12, I'm using this forever. So let's so that beat this guy, which was what were you? What were you? You were the apparition. You were the next shrine, so I'd have to get back to the shrine to do it. So that beat that. The king is now targeting there, so 1, 2, because 2 places have fallen. Getting there a lot faster than I thought. So I need to move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 1, 2, 3, 7. Get me there. I have to deal with circumstance. Let's go. New round. Oh, this thing's gonna move. Direction 6 up, and it's moving 6 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I'm going to be moving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see if I wander. Roll it all. I definitely wander. Here. I roll for the wolves. Yep, I'm facing some wolves. The Grey Wolf pack appears. I am not ready to fight these at all. I probably should have rested before I did this. Oh my gosh, I'm not ready to fight y'all. Yeah, but I should have rested before I did this. I did not. I have no energy to fight you. Oh well. Here are the wolves! That's them. They got 50 health and 50 energy. Let's see. They use energy only for 2 attacks. They do some pretty decent damage. Alright. So, because of my tough ability, it says I gain block. Block is not on that card, so it should be in the rule book. Gain block. Come on. Here we go. Reduce total damage taken by the resolution phase by the block amount beginning with energy damage. Okay, so you block against health damage equal to your tough rank each round of combat. 1. Tough rank. Oh no, 2. It's 2. It's 2, not 1. 2. So I block 2 damage to start. At round 6, the block now also reduces energy damage, and you may choose which type to reduce first. Okay. I'm going to block to do a pattern fade, and I don't have any potions to use to get back energy. Sweet! I can flee. I'm going to try to flee. Nope. Nope. So I'm gonna block. And let's see what they're gonna do. One, coordinated jaws, dual target health. Each target suffers 4 health damage. Flanking takes effect immediately. The pack zeroes in on the heroes, timing the perfect moment to sink their teeth. Well, I blocked with 9 on 4. No damage, which gives me second dot. And then I'm going to try to escape again next round. Block. 4. No! So I'm going to block. I should be fighting this thing. 2. Formation defend. Block 16. The wolves fall back. No harm. No foul. So, no damage, no nothing. Let's try this again. I want to get out of here. I don't want to... Yeah, I need to... 2. Rolling a 2 is hard. Can't roll 2. 3! Alpha call. So, this is burning 4 energy. Taking you to 46. Group energy and survival. Each target suffers 5 energy damage. Those who fail become surrounded. So I need to make a survival check. It is impossible to resist the call of the Alpha, the most spirit, so I'll become surrounded. Surrounded targets suffer 2 piercing health damage at the beginning of the declaration phase of each round. Ooh, survival. Blues. Oh my gosh, I'm going to use my lucky stone. My last lucky stone. That was trash. Oop. 3. I made it. Woo! Survived. So, it says each target suffers 5 energy damage. I don't have any energy for you to take off, so that's fine. Okay. Need to get out of here. I'm gonna try to get out of here again. Dang it! 4! Notice it's 1, 2, 3, 4 for what he's doing. 4 more. 40. 4 more will be 42. Triple target energy and navigate. Each target suffers 6 piercing energy damage. Flanking takes effect. Immediate effect. A soul piercing howl screeches. So this is a triple target, energy, and navigate. Is this the time I'm gonna roll well? This is the time I pass it. Cool. So I don't have any energy once again. I don't even know why I roll these dice. 3, you're gonna spend 4 more. That's 1, 2, 38. 38. Oh my gosh. My writing's getting scattered. I'm blocking basically the whole time. Like, not in the face. 5 energy damage. I don't have any energy. I might as well just start fighting it. I don't have energy to not do anything but block. Like, I can hit it for 8. Screw it. This is silly. Because basically I'm blocking for 10. I'm gonna hit him. I'm just gonna hit him for 8. Let's see what you're gonna do. This is getting crazy. That's 3. 3 once again is a survival check. I pass. I'm not surrounded. You would hit me for energy damage, but I don't have any energy for you to hit me for. So I'm going to hit you for 8. Take 42. 6 rounds. Yes. Yes. I'm not running anymore. I'm done. I'm done. I could have hit it for 6 rounds already. So I'm gonna hit it again. Go until I'm dead. 1. Dual target health. Each target suffers 4 health damage. Flanking takes immediate effect. The pack. So now I'm flanked. I really hate that they don't have everything on this sheet. Flanked. not even in the book. Flanking takes effects immediately. So I'm going to take 4 damage going down to 10, but it doesn't say what flanking means. Nope, it does not. I don't know what that means, but I'm flanked. So I will write flank. I will take 4, you will take 8. 4 going down to 10. I could have been hitting him this whole time. So that is 34. 34. Flanked, not placard. It's not on this placard. Flanking is not on here. Fatigued is on here, but flanking is not on here. So I don't know what flanking means. So I just wrote that I'm flanked. Yeah, it's nowhere on here. It's a creature. Oh my god, this thing is a creature. I should have been rolling my Hexplode dice. So my first one I had done 4 more damage, turning it into a 30. And my second one, 2 more damage, turning it into a 28. Oh. It's a creature, it's a favorite enemy. Oh, people are probably yelling at me if they watch this later. Alright, so, but I recognize that. Okay, I'm going to attack it again, and this time I get to roll my die to see what's up. You're rolling a 6. Flanking. Group survival. Each hero who has failed a skill roll this combat suffers 3 health damage for each of their failed rolls. I haven't failed any. So that's what flanking means. I haven't failed any. I've passed all the checks. So, haha! Take that in the face, jerk. However, you're going to take 8 plus 10 total, so you're at 18 health. I haven't failed any of my rolls. Oh, okay, I see what it is. So, flanking takes immediate effect, so it's basically this happening in tandem. I see how it works. I see how it works. You can roll 3 times favored die energy damage. 2 times favored die. You can roll 3 times favored die energy damage. I don't see how that's possible. You gotta help me out with that one. I don't have any energy to spend anything. So you gotta help me out with that one. Yeah, Nova Girl, let me know what I'm doing wrong with. Alright, so 18. Let's keep it trucking! Let's keep it trucking. He's gonna do a 3, which is an alpha call. I need to do a survival check. I passed with the 4, so I'm good. So what would you do? Group energy and survival. Each target suffers 5 energy damage. I have no energy to do. Those who fail become surrounded. I did not fail, so I'll hit you for 8. Hexplode. So that is 6. Plus 4, so that's 10. So I'm hitting you for 18. Woohoo! Wee! I cut down clear page protectors that can be lifted up to write on the board and then laid back down to keep the ink from smearing. Oh, I probably need to do that. Yank, I probably need to do that. So I see how flanking works on the placard. I understand that. I never failed anything for me to take 3 damage. I don't believe I failed any, because I rolled low for every single check and passed. Well, let's say I did. Let's say I failed 1 while that flanking happened, so I'd be at 7. But I still exploded for a 10 plus 8, 18, which kills you. So I did it. Just in case I failed, I did that with the flanking. Now I understand how flanking works. But I won, so it doesn't matter. So, single rewards. I get plus 2 to defense, so defense goes to 11. I get the Gray Wolf Pup. Hey, little buddy. Where are you? Hey, little guy. Hey. This is him. Cute. Cute little pup. And he becomes my buddy. So it's this is what he got. While the Grey Wolf Pulp is in the group, anytime you would face an encounter during the circumstance phase, you may choose to discard it as if you move cautiously this turn. Additionally, if the Grey Wolf Pulp would die, it instead flees. Turn this card face down, the group no longer gains its benefit. To regain it, the group must spend one game turn camping. The pup returns during the skill phase with full vitals. And pack arrival, if the Beastmaster Beast Lord are in play, they may treat the Grey Wolf Pulp as a pack member. It can heal! Puppy! So I got a puppy. So I got a Grey Wolf Pup. I then get 4 cards because of double up. Which puts me at pick 3. Awesome. Awesome. And trait bump. So trait bump goes to 3. Defense goes to 12. and second master goes to 10. I'm very close to always using threat evisceration. Then all these stats go up by 1, so this will be 3, 4, and then pick 3. Pick +1, pick 3. Nothing can stop. Distribute this bonus between any 3 stats. Well, first threat evisceration is going to 11. My arcane dagger is going to 9, and my mana is going to 12. I'm 1 away. I just need to get to a town, and then I'm 1 away from being the most amazing character you will ever see. I get 4 gold, so I'm at 34. And I get 6 food. I don't know why I'm marking. Just get 6 food. Each hero then rolls a 10-sided die for... Well, it's already there, so I don't need to. The wolf pack has been defeated. 1 energy heals better than no energy. That is true. Discard the puppy. The hell with caution. Alright, so it says Danger Sense. While the Grey Pup is in the group, anytime you would face an encounter during a circumstance, you may choose to discard it as if you move cautiously this turn. So, yay. That's awesome. But that's where I go. Cool. So that ended the encounter phase. No, that ended the wander phase. Now I gotta do for circumstance. 2. Hey, we get one of these. What was that? Defaced abacus. Once an artifact sacred to Naon, the demigod of balance, this small brass abacus is adorned with beads of precious gems and beautiful stones. Along the top of the frame was once an engraving that has now been rendered illegible. Along the bottom, a warning has been scratched into the metal frame. It reads, "Lose much to gain little. During combat, when you use an ability, you may boost it by 5 this round. The next round during the declaration phase, or if the combat ends this round, suffer 5 energy drain." Drain. I know this. So that's a treasure that I get. Cool. Okay, then Dead King moves. Next round. Okay. 1, 2. Cautious movement. Of course. I need to roll. I don't wander. Nothing. I need to check the circumstance. Oh, wait, so shrine. I don't do circumstances on shrines. I don't do circumstances on shrine. Instead, skip circumstance. The group heals all health and... So 14, 12. All negative stuff goes away. And we may purchase stuff. Cities, I think, is the only place I can do upgrades. I can purchase items from the shrine. I could get some mystic. I can get some mystic tonic. Food I don't care about. Teleportation runes. I can buy that for 8 gold. I just need to make sure I hold 4 gold, get to a city, preferably this one, and then I can upgrade to 12, and then Evisceration goes crazy. Hey Hans, what's going on? So, which shrine is this? Number 4. This is the this blessing heals you lost 2 energy before the movement phase of each game turn. This blessing stacks with camping gear or other similar effects. So I can get a blessing here too. They cost nothing and remain with the group until they gain a new blessing. So I got the Blessing of the Sun. So, Blessing Sun. Got that. So it says, the blessing heals you 2 lost health and energy before the movement phase of each game turn. The blessing stacks with camping gear if you need to. Really nothing to buy here. I need to get to a city. I think I just need to get to a city. So no circumstance. You're going to move 1 more. And I move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't feel like going on a shrine. So I get here, and then I don't have to face anybody, but I don't mind. So I'm going to move here. Try to get to a city next round. That's going to end my turn. Roll to see if I wander. That'd be great if I don't wander into that rune. I don't wander. I find double gold. So probably the last pile. 2 gold, so 4. So I'll put me at 8. I don't have any afflictions, so I'm good. And I don't eat any food, so who cares about the blue die? So I'm good. Circumstance. 6. Dang it. Siphoning Rod. Siphoning Rod. See if I would buy that. New shrine items. This item may only be wielded by sappers. I'm not a sapper. You may activate the Siphoning Rod during the declaration phase of any combat round at the cost of 1 energy to enhance your attack. All damage you deal gains the piercing quality. I'm not a sapper. So it said it may only be wielded by sappers. Search for the Bandits event. Bandits encounter a hidden chest card. Play the Bandits event. If the hero succeeds on their skill rolls, face dangerous bandit. If I succeed? What? If any hero critically fails a skill roll, face 2 dangerous bandits, and the bandit prince instead. Oh no! After combat, play hidden chests and increase the goal rewarded by 5. Okay, so we're searching for the Bandits event, the hidden chest, bandits, and the bandits encounter. Ooh, fun, 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 fun. Big fun, big fun. Play the Bandits event. Your gold has been stolen. Each hero loses half of their gold. Each hero rolls all skills. If any hero succeeds on all 3 rolls, you locate the bandits. So I'm rolling 6 dice. You are 2 categories, sappers and utility, I think. I'll pay for it. I'll get the Siphoning Rod. I don't care. So I failed on survival, but passed and I failed on that. Okay, so if each hero rolls a skill, if any hero succeeds on all 3 rolls, you locate the bandits. Each hero reclaims what was stolen from them, and you may turn them into a city. The next time you return to the city, each hero gains 4 gold. So I've lost half my gold. I gotta do math in my head. 4. So 19. I'm down to 19 gold, which is still enough to upgrade my ability. Okay, so then it says, play the bandits event. If any hero succeeds, face dangerous bandits encounter. If any hero critically fails the skill roll, I didn't critically fail, face 2 dangerous bandits and the bandit prince. So I didn't critically fail. Nope. That's a D12, right? That's a D10. But I rolled a 4. After combat, play hidden. Oh wait, that's only on quests. That's only on quests. So could have been that. So I didn't critically fail. And let's just make it fair. So I didn't critically fail. So I don't face the bandit prince, even though I'd love to face him right now. But 2 dangerous bandits and the bandit prince suck. After combat, play the. So it says event. Next, so I didn't. I got away with my money. Play the bandit event. If any hero succeeds on their skill roll. Actually, I did. I re-rolled. Sapper is purple, Striker is red. I'm only purple and brown. I'm not. It's not red on the exclusive card. See if I can make it show. There you go. It's not red. Well, you said Sapper's purple, so I think I am a Sapper. Yeah. So I rolled that all crazy. I re-rolled and I got it. So if any hero succeeds on their skill, face 2 dangerous bandits. So basically, what happened was you can only roll double the dice on quests. This isn't a quest. This is a circumstance. So when I rolled all those dice, there was one that came up as either a critical fail or not. So I just grabbed it all and re-rolled. And I passed all of them. So I locate my money back. So I get my money back, which was 38. That's the reason why you saw me roll again. Play the bandits event. If any hero succeeds on their roll, face the bandits as dangerous. Sure. So the bandits are gonna do +1 damage. They have. Oh god. 13 health and 13 energy. I am 1 away from decimating them. Okay. They're not my favored, but I'm still gonna beat the dust off of them. And they do energy drain on. Okay. So I'm gonna spend 1. Spend. And then I'm gonna attack them for 9. Just straight up arcane dagger. They are going to. Yep, the puppy's gonna fight too. So puppy is going to do a single attack for 3. So that is 9, 10, 11, 12. The bandits are going to 5. Single target energy drain. It'll be on me. 8. I block 12. So they're gonna lose 2. So they're gonna lose 2 to do this, taking them to 11. I block 12 of their 8. None of that's piercing, so they would do 8, 9. I block 12, which would give me my dot, which will give me a boost to navigate to 4. Okay. And then it's 9, 10, 11, 12. They're down to 1 health. Good Good puppy. Good boy. Then I'm going to do that again. Knock this down to 10. To defend. And then I'm just going to Arcane Dagger him. Puppy is going to do an energy, is going to howl for spending 1 energy, so the puppy goes down to 9. They are going to 3, which is another group energy, which I'm going to take. Group health. Any hero who suffers damage may not use energy next round. Okay, so it was group health, so puppy would suffer 2. So puppy's at 10. Sorry, puppy's at 9 because it's +1. And puppy's at... I could not use energy this round to block that attack. So it'd still be at 11. From the last round of what happened. If any hero suffers damage... Oh, I didn't suffer any damage. So that's fine. But it was group health. So puppy's going to take 2 more. 3 more, going to 6. He's going to howl to hit them for 4, taking him to 5. I'm going to hit them for 9 and kill them outright. They're dead. Puppy good. They're good. He would hit me for... I blocked all that. That would have been my second shot. So it was group health. And he's dead. I get 8 gold and 2 food. So 1 food, 8 gold, going to 40. Oh, I am going to upgrade like you don't believe. So do that, and it says after combat, play hidden chest and increase the goal reward by 5. So I'm going to get this, I'm going to turn that in, and we get the hidden chest. You uncovered a buried chest. Each hero rolls explore. If at least 1 hero succeeds, the group rolls 1 6-sided die, gain hero gold equal to the test result. So this is a test that I roll double for. Explore. Booyah! That's a 3. So roll the d6. I got 5. So each hero gains gold equal to the result rolled. 5 plus 5, 10. Plus Bizzle Quarks. So it would have been 15 total. 1, 5, 61. That's 61 gold. And when I turn y'all in, your butts in, I get stuff. When I turn y'all into the city, I get more money. Mo money. Alright, so... wait, did I turn this into this shrine when I went here? I was supposed to turn that in as that shrine. I did not do that. Yeah, because this was encountering the apparition. So I was supposed to turn this in and I didn't. Dang it! Alright, so I'm gonna say I turned it in. So I'm gonna get 4. I was supposed to turn that in and I got distracted. I got distracted. Oh my gosh. Ah! Alright, so +1 to explore going up to 5. +2 to these 2, so this is 9, 10, 11. This is 14. And then +2 to these, 7, 8, 9. And this is what I wanted, 13. I've just become amazing. So, what do I mean by that? Let's take a look at these stats. So it says, my pattern steal damage is my attack plus this, so it's 20. This is going to be 3. And then my threat evisceration is actually 24 times 2. 48. So it's 48 plus 2d10s. I have just become dangerous. Alright, I'm gonna fight people. Let's do this. So I turned this one in. And yeah, there should be any place with a mountain peak. If I go here, I could do this Bizzle Quarks one, but I'm not interested in that. Rah! Angry. Alright, because I got the thingamadoohickey, the sun. When I move next time, it's going to happen. So that ends that, and then you'll move here and take over this. Okay. You're supposed to move 2, not 1. You should have taken over that city last round. So that's my bad. A lot of stuff to keep up with, but I still need to get to a city to turn. That's just gold. I don't need to go to a city anymore. Yeah, I do. I need to upgrade. So I'm going to, next round, I'm going to move 1, 2, cautiously to get to this city. Move cautiously. Need to roll these 2. Crit fails. So both of them. I don't eat any food, so it doesn't matter. Circumstance of 5. It's not unavoidable, so I don't feel like getting maimed. Since I move cautiously. Not unavoidable. I had to break for sleep. Angie, anytime you roll dice, you are dangerous. So I got to a city. Actually, when I get the cities, I don't have to roll circumstance. Oops, my bad. So I got to a city. I don't have to roll circumstance. I go to the event in the city. So it's time to do some upgrades. So I'm gonna spend 9. Yeah, I'm gonna spend a lot of money here. I'm gonna spend a lot of money here. Threat Evisceration at 48 in terms of their damage. Oh gosh, I can hit him with health. I can one-shot the Bandit Prince. I think it's time to take on this guy. He is enemy number 7, the Basilisk. 84. I need more health. I need more health to be able to fight these things. Okay. So, I got to a city. I need to buy stuff. My little puppy's here with me. And let's talk about what I'm going to buy. I think Return 2 has more city stuff too, right? Thank you for reminding me. There's shrine items to buy, black market items. Oh, more black market items. More shrine items. That's it. Alright, so I could build a fortification. Place the fortification on any space you end movement on the game board. After 3 game turns pass, the location becomes your fortress. It is treated as a city, but the following sections: you may purchase items in the fortress that are sold in the valley location worth 8 gold or less. The fortification cannot be moved and may not be targeted by the Dead King. If you battle an opponent in your fortress, the group may roll a single 10-sided die in each. I can fight. Definitely could fight Alabath. I like long dungeon crawls. Unfortunately, so does my office cat, Mr. Bitey. I like Alabath. So I've got 61 gold. I got a lot of stuff to buy. I'm gonna buy some handy elixirs and some potions and some luck stones because my dice rolls. But before doing that, let's upgrade our health a little bit. So I'm gonna mark this off as I go. So we'll get all our health back when we are in a city. Right? Because I don't have to pay to rest. I don't think I do. Cities. The group may choose to pay 1 gold to heal all lost. Yep. So I'll pay 1 gold, going to 60, for me and my lovely little puppy to heal. Then I will start upgrading. So I'll do 2, 5, 9. Increase this 3 to 7. Spending 9. Take me to 51. I'll spend another 9. Go up 3 on this one to 15. Take 48. 2. Then I'll do my rest at 7. Let me buy my stuff that I'm gonna buy. I can get confusing. It can get confusing occasionally. I have to do a save and redo parts. Yeah, yeah. So I will buy potions cost 1, lucky stones cost 2, and handy elixirs cost 3. So I'm gonna buy, in terms of potions, I'm gonna buy 4 potions. That takes me to 38. I'm gonna buy 2 lucky stones. That's 2 each, that's 4, so that's 34. And I'm gonna buy 2 handy elixirs. Which would be 6. Actually, I'm gonna buy 3. Right? It'll take me to 25, I believe. Yeah. I turn this in to get heroes gain 4 gold, doubled up is 8. 5, 33. I will then start increasing stuff. Pattern steel, I don't really care about. It's energy damage. Threat evisceration is what I want. But let's do this smart. I'm going to spend 9. Take this up to 11. So that 24. Then I will boost survival up 5. 3, taking me to 21. Yeah, I need to do those. I need to get, because there's whiteboards everywhere. There's placards everywhere. I'm gonna spend 12 gold to get a fortification plan. Yep. So I want the fortification plan. That's gonna be my home, a safe space. Actually, do I want to do that just yet? I might go free a city. Sure. Freeing a fallen city. I need a talisman from a shrine, which I should have bought. Then I go fight the city. It has undead in it, so I get some explore dice. I think I'm going to start freeing some cities. So to do that, I need to go back to a shrine and get a talisman. I got 21 left. I'm going to spend. So this. Or 40 plus. Right? I think I'm gonna hang on to that. I could upgrade this by spending 5 to go to 16, but 15 seems ideal right now. I think I'm okay. I need to go get a talisman. There are no shrines around here, but there's one over here. Alright, I could go fight this guy. Who's number 3 on the boss? I could take him. Maybe. I could probably take him. So I'll probably go fight this guy next. And then it's time to start freeing some city. So let's go. So that'll be the end of mine. You're gonna determine you're gonna move the 3 down by 1. You're on the water. Fizzle Cork's going out to sea. Then where are you gonna attack next? You already claimed Hex. 4. 4 already gone, City 5's gone, City 1's gone, City X is gone. Where's City 4? Oh god, I'm on City 4. So this is where he's coming next. I'm gonna free that city. But now it's my turn. We're going for a boss fight. Boss fight, city freeing, all that other good stuff. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. That was cautious movement because I got 5. I think the rules these 2. Nope. Then don't roll circumstance. I hop into combat with number 3. Number 3 is the Overlord. Is he an Overlord if he's in a cave? Shouldn't he be like an Underlord? Anyway, there he is in all his splendor. He's got 42 health, 34 energy. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is because if 6 at rank 7, you may also use Pattern Fade while using this ability. At rank 12, you raise each ally's energy by 1 the same amount. Ooh. I did not read that, or else I'd have boosted that level. That's okay. That would have been awesome. I never run out of energy. Oh my god, the Spellblade's awesome. Okay, so I'm going to use Pattern Steel. And spend... I don't have to spend because I can use Pattern Fade at the same time because of my ability, so no longer block. I'm automatically defending. Automatically. And I get +3, so I'm actually blocking for 17 each round. So I'm Pattern Stealing. What are you doing? 3. Snarling Curse. Group health. Defend 3. Each target suffers 4 health damage, and 1 target is cursed. Its hissing language is unsettling, but the incantation and curse hits you as if it were a physical force. Okay, so what does cast mean? This is cast. Curse heroes cannot be healed. Roll all 3 skill dice the declaration phase and during the movement phase of every game turn. If you succeed on all 3, you're no longer cursed. So I can't be healed. Okay. And you're hitting me for group health. You're spending 5. And you're hitting me for what? 4. You're hitting me for 4. Well, I block all 4. That gives me my second dot. You defend 3 of whatever I'm throwing at you. You need to spend 5 health for that. Takes you to 29. Which is perfectly fine. So you defend 3. It just says defend 3. Let's see what defend. Not there. Why do you have placards with stuff not on them? It drives me insane. 10 billion placards. Defend. Reduce enough incoming damaging effect by the defend amount. So just all. So I'm coming in at 22. You block 3, so 19 hits you, which leaves you with 10. So my next round, I am going to so it's basically Pattern steal, threat evisceration, and I kill him. But we're just gonna do pattern steal cost 2. So let me not forget to do that. So that would take me to 13. And then we're gonna do threat evisceration. So threat evisceration costs 1, taking me to 12. So there we go, 12. Alrighty. So you Puppy also needs to fight too. You are a monstrous humanoid. I don't fight you. And Puppy didn't go this round. Puppy should have gone this round. Puppy rolled a hex. Single target health. Puppy heals 1 energy and hits their health for 4. But you defend 3, so you only take. Thank you, Puppy. Thank you so much. And his attack was group health, so Puppy would have taken 4 damage, which means Puppy would be at 6. Nope. 8. Puppy has 8. Puppy's hurt. Okay, my turn. Threat evisceration. Puppy is going to 6 again for 4 single target health damage. And this creature is going to do a 3, another snarling curse. Well, I'm cursed already. Who cares? I can't be healed. Each target suffers 4 damage. 4. I block it all for my second dot. Yep. Okay, so that was my second dot. I can't do that anymore. I block all that, and then I hit you for at rank 12, if an opponent is out of energy, you may deal. So this is energy damage. So I roll. Your opponent suffers energy damage equal to twice threat evisceration plus twice arcane damage, plus you roll 2 10-sided die. So it's at 48 plus 16. So 48 plus 16. Man, my math brain isn't working that fast. 14, 4, 1, 4, 5, 6. So that's 64. 64 energy damage. Well, he's dead because it says at rank 12, if an opponent is out of energy, you may deal the amount in health damage instead. Oh, you lucky sucker. It doesn't bleed over. At rank 12, if an opponent is out of energy, you may deal that damage instead. For Snarling Curse, he would have to use 5, so he's down to 5. So I 0 you out. It's happening again. So here we go. Puppy would hit him for 4. He defends 3, so just wants you to go to 4. Because it says, if an opponent is out of energy, you may deal the amount of health damage instead. Alright, let's finish this. I'm going to spend 2 for Pattern Steal. Going to 10. And Pattern Fade to block. I should have pattern blocked that last time for threat or restoration. I'd be in. Sorry. Mr. Puppy, gonna go with 4, which is group energy. It howls so adorable. It howls so adorable. That's what it says. So it's gonna hit you for 4 energy, which you don't have any. What are you gonna do? If you gain anything back, you lose it. So 5. Scaled armor, defend 5, group explore. Those who fail are also impaled by its spike tail and suffers 4 health damage. Uh-oh, this could kill Puppy. So the puppy might run away. Explore. So, Puppy. Nope, fail, Puppy. is down. Wolf Pup is down. And for me, fail, I take... It says impaled, suffer 4 health damage, but I block all of that. I don't get a dot because I've already done the 2. And that is all you do. But I still hit you with Pattern Steal. At rank 12, rank 7, you may also use Pattern Fade, so no, so that's it. Now, next round. This is for hitting my dog. Threat Evisceration at 8. This is for hurting my puppy. 4. What are you doing? Rampage. Single target health. One target suffers 6 health damage as the troglodyte goes on a rampage. If this damage is reduced, an additional target suffers 6. There's no additional target. I block all that nonsense. I don't get a dot for it. But I hit you, my good friend, because you're at 0. Actually, you can't do rampage. It costs 4 energy and you have no energy to do it. So you would not hit me. You wouldn't hit anybody. And I am going to demolish your face. So that is 11 on 48, which is 59. You're dead. Bye. Bye. You're dead. I get +2 to explore. 16 to 7. I get 2 exotic maps, which I don't need for this specific thing. I get 4 of these. 2, 3, 4. Hey, look, 2 more explore. 2 more explore in there? Okay. So that's at 9. I can only crit fail at this point. Navigate +1. 6. My attack and second mastery goes up by 1. 12, 14. And my second mastery and first mastery go up by 2. So this is 16. Oh god. This is the 12 that I was wanting. 13. And that makes Pattern Steal go to 25. That makes Weaken Attack go to 4. Right? Yeah, 4. That makes Threat Evisceration go to 28 times 2. This is ridiculous. So 28 times 2, let's see. My brain went off. 4, 5, 56. I've just become dangerous. I get 10 gold. $31. 4 food. 4. My name is Kanji. You killed my puppy. Prepare to die. Puppy is avenged. Alright. So he'll come back when I short rest. When I take a camp. So that ends that. You are targeting the city over here. You move 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Get there. But I'm going to free up that city as soon as you leave. Actually, I might free up that city. So we're going to free a city. So, oh, I need a talisman first. God damn it. We'll go free this one and see what happens. And I could get this specific thing here to finish off that quest to get some upgrades. So next round, get to move 7. get here. My puppy is gone, so I can't. I have to see if I wander. I do wander, but I find money. So it's 2, 4, so I'm at 35. I wandered by 1. I do wander. Where am I wandering to? 3. Wander here. Then I roll for the circumstance. 5. Daggummit! Maimed. Draw 1 more card. The hero has overexerted themselves attempting to cross dangerous terrain. Roll a 6-sided die. Each group member loses this amount of energy from their max pool. The loss is temporary and only lasts until the affliction ends, which is 4 games. So... Are you freaking kidding me? This says draw 1 more card. Poisoned. So I lose, I think I rolled 3. So this goes down to 12. I'm also poisoned. You caught agents of the dead king in your camp last night. You destroyed them swiftly, but after eating today, you realize your rations were affected by their vile aura. Each hero is poisoned. Heroes whose food rating is 0 are unaffected. Hey. And it says draw an additional card. Enchanted Hourglass. You found the mysterious golden hourglass. The sands itself. Oh, this is a return. Roll a 10-sided die and add the result to each of the dead members' current health. I remember this. This saved me last round. Okay, that's spoilage there. So, 7. Get me now. 4, 5, 6, 7. It'll get me to a shrine. You move 3. 1, 2. And next round, I'm going to the shrine. Get rid of this crap. Heal up the full. 15. And this is the shrine of shrines. So many placards. This is shrine number 1. So this is the blessings of holy endurance. The blessing, this blessing instantly revives the hero for the first time when they would die. Increase their current health and energy to 1. So I get a free revive. So that takes over this blessing. Now I have holy endurance. I am going to purchase while I'm here, because I don't draw circumstances when I'm here. I'm going to purchase a talisman for 4 gold. Actually, I'm going to purchase, only once. So 4 gold. I forgot how much I had. Oh my gosh. I erased and I forgot how much I had. I forgot how much gold I had. I had a lot. I'm too late. Hey, Baron, what's going on? No, you're doing fine. Have great taste in games. I think it was at like 34. I think it was 34. So I'll just be at 30. I can't remember how much gold I had. So I get a talisman. I get 1 talisman. There's a space on here for talisman. Yeah. Got a talisman. Oh, talisman acquired. 1 for each. 1 available in each shrine. So I got the 1 talisman there. And I'm going to buy that sapper thing that I'm gonna buy that sapper thing that Nova Girl told me about. And I get my puppy back because I'm chilling out. Shrine. Which was the one you told me, Nova Girl? You told me it was the siphoning rod. This item may only be wielded by sappers. You may activate the siphoning rod during the declaration phase of any combat round at the cost of 1 energy to enhance your attack. All energy damage you deal gains the piercing quality. Oh, siphoning rod! Oh boy! And that cost 10 gold. So I'll buy the siphoning rod for 10. Going down to 20. For 1 energy, so let's boost energy. So I'm going to spend 11, take this to 17. So it's 17 and 17. 9. And let's boost this to 7. Tired of wandering. Which is 4, so I'll take 5. And that's where I'll stop. Alright, so Puppy's back, because it says, it flees, turn this card face down, the group no longer gains the benefit. To regain it, the group must spend 1 game turn camping. Oh, so Puppy's still Puppy. He's still running away from me. He's still away. But I got a talisman, I'm coming to free this city, and then I'm going to fight the Bandit Prince. So that ends my turn. The city falls. City falls. Don't worry, I'm going to free a city. Because there's 2 cities left, but I'm going to free that one. Okay, next round. And I do have a water boat, so I can walk across this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we need to... That was cautious movement, which was 5, so I don't wander, but I still need to roll to see if I... Found gold. That's 2, 4, so I'm back to 9. For double up. I'm at combat, so I don't have to roll circumstance, and it's the Fallen City. Talismans are purchasable in shrines and are required to free fallen cities. When you enter the city, you must face the dead king's lieutenants and the fallen townsfolk there. The battle card shown here. Talisman must be used each round of combat to counteract the dead king's influence. You cannot harm his lieutenants unless it's used each round. Like other items, hero may only use the talisman while defending. You may also pass the talisman to another player when needed. If you do, the city is freed from the dead king's influence. So it has undead, which, oh, look, it's my favorite opponent. So they have 26 and 20. So I need to spend, well, I'm going to do Pattern Steal first, which lets me use Pattern Fade. So I had 17. Pattern Steal is 2, which lets me go to +1 for the talisman, so that's 3. So that would take me to 14. And I get to block whatever's coming. Puppy's still gone. This is me. And I'm going to hit these fools for 25 to knock that off and then threat eviscerate them to wipe this nonsense out. So here we go. What are y'all doing? 1. Single target, health piercing 3. Can some of them be saved? So 5. I block it all, but 3 comes through, knocking me down to 14 for piercing. You don't get to defend Jack. So I hit for 25. Get rid of all of that, so that's a 0. Next round, I'm going to spend 2. So that'll go to 12. 1 for Threat Evisceration and 1 for Pattern Fade. Oh, and 1 for the Thingamadoohickey, so I actually go to 11. So that is what I'm doing. What are you going to do? Oh, and I have the Siphoning Rod, so it's all pierced. So you can't defend against any of it. Single target, pierce 3, so you're going to hit me for 3. So I go down to 11. But I hit you for... Oh, and favorite die. I forgot to do the favorite die the first time. 1. It's all good. So now I hit you for... let's see, that's 9. So that's 14. Plus 5, 19. Plus 56. The city is now free. So, boom. Oh my gosh. Did you fully sap the Basilisk energy? I didn't this isn't the Basilisk, this is the city, and I didn't fight the Basilisk yet. I fought these guys, and yes, I fought him, Chakak Ishak, and I did sap all his energy to do that. Hey Hexy Beast, how's it going? So I free the city. You are free! You are free! I get double up money, so 16. That's 25. And lovely 4 cards because I love double up so much. I need to get my health up so I can survive a hit. Hey, there we go. So this is going to go 18 and 18. That's 14. I'm going to be one-shotting a lot of people. Energy goes up by 3. That's 21. 1 is good. And survival goes up by 1. You are free! Alright. Where are you going to next, my friend? He learned that I freed his city, and he has decided to come back. Alright. Well. Well. Right now, I'm going to camp. I'm going to camp. I'll stay in the city. I'm going to spend 1 gold. Go to 4. Heal up. 8. 21. Hey, Puppy's back. Puppy is back. With full vitals. Cat came back the very next day. And I need water. This is a short game. I'm already on. Oh, I'm already on 3 hours. Okay. Yes. Yes, I did. I did. I did. That's another hex box. Oh, you're right. You're right. Yep. You are correct. I got another hex. Got him. Thank you. Okay, so my puppy came back. I chilled out. I don't roll anything. I'm in a city. I don't have to pull circumstance. Do I want to buy anything from the city? Yeah, now I'm going to buy my fortification. So that's 12. So I get the plans, and I can put it down after I put it down, then after 3 games turns, my fortification pops up. Oh, and I killed a guy. That guy. Right? Yeah. Okay. Alright, we're going after the Bandit Prince now, next round. So you're gonna move 1, 2, 3. Goes 1, 2, 3. My turn. There's a bounty on 5. We could go 5 and get some more stuff. Woohoo, boy. I couldn't sap him. I could sap him in. It would take 3 turns to sap him down before, and he would be doing a lot of damage. I can block a lot of his damage. And take him on. That's 6 cards. 6 cards if I beat him. The Bandit Prince gives me how much? Gives me 4. And it would be a quest. It would be a quest to beat him. Oh, it is tempting. Let me see if I can upgrade this pattern steal ability. So I'm gonna go because I could not one shot, but I could do this. So I'll do yeah, let me see if I can upgrade this. I need to upgrade these 2 for it to work. So I can do 9. is 2, taking us to 16. 9 on this leaves 3. 16 and 13. Now 29. Gosh, that looks like a 21. And it's shaking. Cold. Cold! 9. So if I go fight him, I have to break down his. So I would have to pattern steal him. How many times? 30. So 3 times basically. Puppy could help. Puppy could also run off, but Puppy can help. If you can hit him with an energy damage, you could bust him down to 0, and then I could kill him in 3 times. Maybe. It might be 1 turn depending on what I roll. So let's find out. So this now changes. This is now 32. 32 times 2 is 64. 64. I could one-shot him. I could one-shot him. We're doing it. We're doing it. My turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're doing it. That was cautious, so I don't have to. I found gold, so I found 4, taking me to 7. I don't care about food. We don't have to draw circumstance because it is an enemy. Ooze did me trouble. That bandit guy, though. Yeah, I'm at the enemy, so we're going for this guy, the Megapede. We're fighting the Megapede. I could one-shot the Megapede if I could not. Well, I say one-shot by knocking out all his energy. Okay, so I'm going to do Pattern Steal for 2, taking me down to 19, which also lets me defend. So I'm defending 14, 18 damage for whatever this thing is going to do. The pup's with me this time. So Mr. Puppy, come on, roll a 4 or 5. 4 or 5. 2. You'll do 3 damage to him. What are you doing? 1. Dual target health, piercing 2. The Megapede attacks with its pincers. 2 targets suffer 6 health damage. So I block that, but I still take 2 for piercing. So I go down to 16. Puppy takes 2, so he's down to 10. 10 and 10. He does 3 damage to this guy, taking him to 69. I do 29 damage to this energy, taking you to 31. Wait, weakens but it's piercing. Weakens opponent's attack by 4, but it's still piercing. So your opponent's attack gets weakened by 4, so actually I don't take any damage. That'd still be at 18. Puppy would still take. Okay, let's do that one more time. Spending 2, so that's in. And what are you? What are you? You're a creature. You're my favorite enemy. So I do 1 extra damage, taking you to 30. Okay. You didn't do any damage. Reduce opponent to 0 energy. Not yet. Puppy's doing. Oh, sorry. That was a favorite enemy. Puppy gets a hex. Heal 1 energy. Single target health. You're going to heal me for 1. You're going to hit for 4. Single target health 4. So you're hitting health. I'm hitting energy again. The Megapede. Oh, and I do my favorite enemy. So that's +4 on what I'm doing. And the enemy's going to do a 3, which is a stinger attack. Single target health, that's going to be me. The Megapede impales with this stinger. 1 target suffers 10 damage and is now diseased. I block all that damage. Boom. And diseased These heroes who wish to use energy must first succeed on a survival roll. In order to rid yourself of, you must heal in a location that provides healing. Okay. Okay. I'm good. I'm good. So I block it all, and I hit you for knock all your energy off. I get another dot for the Megapede. I blocked all of that. You hit him for 4. Go, Puppy. 6, 5. And you give me 1 energy back. 18. And now, it has come time. And just give away energy to whoever needs it. That's true. And now, it has come time to spend 1. Well, spend 2. To go to 16. To defend. And threat evisceration. My favorite die, I'm going to add 5 to whatever I roll. I'm going to add 5 to it. Puppy is going to attack for 3. And you are going to hex. Dual target health piercing 2. 2 targets suffer 4 health damage. Each target also becomes entangled. Well, before effects hit, damage goes off is how the stuff goes, and then effects come on. So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Really doesn't matter. Yeah, during declaration phase. It doesn't matter. So, puppy. So you're gonna hit the puppy for 4, taking him to 6. I reduce your damage by 4 to 0. No piercings coming through, so I don't take any damage from that. So I block it all. And then I'm gonna hit you for 64 plus 5, which is 69, plus 16. So 69 plus 16. 85. Bye. So you're dead. 85. Dead. Deadsies. Alright. Puppy's a little hurt, so I'm gonna pet him, but we killed this guy. So we've completed the bounty. And we just need to take it back to the city to turn it in. But we get plus 3 to defense, going to 17. We get an adrenaline booster. This is lucky is 2. Just keep rubbing my hand against it. We get 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. We get 16 gold. 23. We get a stupid amount of food. Upgrade time. So you are dead. So let's see if there's any energy. So there's 2 energy, 2 health ones. So 2 health. Raise my health 20. We got Pattern Steel is just getting stupid. So Pattern Steel is at 16. And my other secondary mastery, Threat Evisceration's at 17. Defense goes up by 1 to 18. And then pick 3. Distribute to any 3 stat. Arcane Dagger is basically at 32 right now. Let's making Threat Evisceration the deadly, so this is going to go up to 8. Go to 7. Pattern, go to So, threat evisceration is now 35. Jeez. So 17 plus 18, which is 35 times 2. Oh my gosh. is 70. Is 70 plus whatever I roll. I have become dangerous. And it was still ridiculous. Yeah, I'm at 70 right now. It is insane. All right. New quest. Bounty. On boss number 8. Down here. Oh my gosh. Okay. So if I kill Civ, the Siren, and then complete this. So that ends my turn. 1, 2, 3. I got the puppy still with me, so I'm going to be moving cautiously. So I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is my right. Actually, I'm going to move here first, the city, so I don't have to draw circumstance. I'm going to turn in this bounty to get 2 more upgrades and 16 gold. So 16 gold will put at 39. And 2 more upgrades. Oh dear. Okay, so you're gonna go up to 18. You're gonna go up to 19. And you're gonna go up to 20. And you get plus. You're gonna go up to. So maths again. So that is, got to do both of these over. So that is 19 times 2 is 38 times 2. 19 and 19 is 38 times 2. That's 6, 72, 76. And my pattern steel is now 37. Okay. I'm aptly powered and ready to destroy. All right, you're gonna move 1, 2, 3. My turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gets me on a quest, and I move cautiously. I'm quite dangerous. Quite. I got more money, so I've got more money. So I get 4. So that puts me at 43. So I have 43 gold. Circumstance. You get to choose. 5. Unavoidable spoilage. It has been raining for days and your gear is soaking wet. After hiking today, you found all the rain has soiled your food. I lose half my food. Oh no! What will I do? I have lost food. I don't care. Cool, got an hourglass. So I got some hourglass stuff going on. Then we deal with, this is the next part of Bezel Quirks. I need to test greens. This is the double roll. Come on. There we go. Got it. So we got all 3. Then I need to get back to the black market to turn that in. But before we do, I'm going to kill her to get a even bigger bonus. So we got that. That's done. Alrighty. So what do we got? We've got J7. Any mountain peak. Fight Alabast, which I'm probably going to go do now. I'm going to get a talisman, then I'm going to head over to Alabast and beat him. Shrine of the Seasons, which means you've located the missing pages. I need to explore. Oh, I need to do this. You locate the missing pages and use them to decipher. So it needs to be on a... I need to get to a city to do this, which I did and I ignored. I don't want to fight the dead king, so I need to do that next time, and then M. So, any city. So I'll figure this one out in a second. Alright, here I go. You would move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's cautious movement. I'm fine, and I discovered some more money. So that takes 47 gold. Circumstance 1. You unearth what appears to be a mysterious relic, a small figurine of 4 male giants carrying a shrouded palanquin. This image has been found in many ruined places around the world, and yet not even the wisest sages can pinpoint its origin. When held in the palm of one's hand, one is granted limited foreknowledge of your enemy's intentions. Roll the action die during the declaration phase of combat to foretell how your opponent will act. In doing so, one of the 4 giants is reduced to dust. Then this item can be used up to 4 times. There's a friendly merchant about. Okay. So, I'm at a shrine, so I don't have to draw... Oh, I didn't have to draw a circumstance. I'm at a shrine. Sorry. Put this back. I didn't have to draw a circumstance. I'm at a shrine. Right. Alright, I'm going to buy a talisman for 4. 43. What other cool things are in here? Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. So, let's see. Shrines. What other? Holy wards. A series of wards can be strategically placed around the city the dead king has yet to target, rendering it invisible to him. Anytime the dead king targets a city, he may not choose the warded city until it's the last city left on the board. Only 1 available per game. Pattern 1. The silver wand is an intricate lattice of braided beads. It may be charged outside of combat by sacrificing 0 energy. The wielder may use the charge to roll the 10-sided die and heal energy equal to the result. This die may explode. The wand may only hold 1 charge at any time, and each time it's used, the energy cost increases by 1. And then an amulet. This clouded tourmaline pendant begins to glow when your opponent loses energy. Opponents with less than half of their energy remaining deal 1 less damage to a minimum of 1. Opponents with 0 energy instead deal 2 less damage to a minimum of 1. Only 1 available per game. And I'm gonna buy a threaded amulet. So, threaded amulet. Amulet. Check. That costs 6 gold. So that is 30, 37. 37. Okay. So, I bought the talisman as well, so I got that. Which I did take that off. Okay, so... That's gonna be number 9. The Frost Giant. Oh, 100. I'm not there yet. That's my turn. 1, 2, 3. City again. I'm gonna move. I can do Shrine already on the way, but let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4. Sorry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Roll to see if I wander. I don't wander, but good grief. I did not find anything. That's the thing I had to roll to fail. I didn't find anything. Because I have the puppy still alive with danger sense, this is just I could choose to do this. You've been You've been fortunate hunting this land. Each hero rolls survival. For each hero who succeeds, the group roll 1 10-sided die. Each hero gains food. Care about that. There's the friendly. And then you will determine where you're going to face next. 5. So all cities are left are 2 and 3. You're going to target. I need to get moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 will get me here. See if I wander. I'm going after Alabast. I do not wander. Get energy back. And I find 4 more gold. 31. Yeah, amulet is just a better deal. Do you? Yeah. So, all right. So he's gonna start making his moves. Oh, circumstance. Remember, cautious with the puppy. Event. What was that? Solstice sacrifice. You find a group of Cyclops. Cyclops. What's the plural of Cyclops? Preparing to sacrifice a poor traveler to their barbaric sun deity. You may choose to intervene or observe the ritual. If you intervene, search for the Cyclops and face them. They are dangerous. If you are victorious, gain a power-up in addition to the normal rewards. If you choose to observe the ritual, instead search for the pleasant weather nature card. It takes effect immediately. You ain't sacrificing nobody on my watch. It's my house. So you are dangerous, so you get +5. So you are at 19 and 21. Okay, so I'm gonna attack you. You bump up instead of starter, so you get +5 to your vitals being dangerous. Let's do it. I am going to pattern steal you for 2. That puts me at 15. And what are you? You're a monstrous humanoid. You're not my favorite opponent, but the puppy doesn't like you. So the puppy is going to attack you for 3 health. You are going to do 1 group health. Roll a 10-sided die. On a roll of 3 or less, this damage is piercing. 10-sided die. I rolled a 9, so it's not piercing. Group health. So I'm taking it all, and I'm gonna block that to get my next dot. 2, 5. Puppy's gonna take 4. +1, 5. Group health. Not single target. Puppy's down to 1 health. But I eviscerate this, and puppy hits you for 3. My turn. So I will spend 2, going down to 13. I'm gonna eviscerate you. Puppy is going to do a 4, which is an energy drain. The time when, but you are going to do a 2, which you will hit the puppy. I don't care about piercing. You said 3 or less. That's a 4, so it doesn't gain piercing. Puppy runs away. I block it all for my second dot, and then because you hurt my dog, Cyclopeans. Because you hurt my dog, you're dead. So you are dead. I get 2 cards because it said get 1 power-up card plus 14 gold. For 55 gold. Trait boost. So my trait goes up to 6. And my health and my energy go up by 2. So energy is at 23. Health is at 20. I feel better now. I can live. I can survive now. Okay, so we took care of the circumstance. Then, yeah, pleasant weather was gone a long time ago. Then, that's 5. 5. I turned this in. I turned this in. I don't think I got rid of the card. Oh, because I threw it over here. That's fine. Yeah, it's like I took that in. I know it. Okay, so I need to rewrite these numbers. Much of them. So I had 4 push. Lucky on here. All right, then the dead king gets to move 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to move to Alabast 1, 2, moving cautiously. Good. Don't want to go for it. I'm going to, yeah, and I find gold. I found 4. So I know my puppy's not here. That's okay. That's all right. Another Hexblock mark. Thank you. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you. I rolled a 6er. Peril. Divine Necropolis. Search for the treasure chamber, shadow, and Arul's tomb and cave systems. Place the treasure chamber. While investigating the area, you are ambushed by the shadow. If you succeed in defeating it, you may choose to play Arul's tomb, ignoring its location requirement on the map. If you succeed, you may turn in the quest normally. Finally, you find stairs leading into Undervalley. You may choose to play the card system card. Oh. Okay, so let's find treasure cave system. Yeah, I gotta find treasure chamber, shadow, and Arul's tomb. I already have Arul's tomb. Treasure chamber. Alright, so now I need shadow and Arul's tomb. Shadow is probably in here. This craziness. I already fight and find. Apparition. Where are you? Shadow. Where's Arul's tomb? Arul's tomb is purple. Must be a quest. Arul's tomb. It's in somewhere. Arul's tomb. Here it is. Okay, so then it says play the treasure chamber event. You've uncovered a long forgot buried treasure. Each hero rolls explore. Okay. While investigating the area, you are ambushed by the shadow. If you succeed in defeating it, you may close. Oh, sorry. Each hero gains gold equal to the result. For each hero who succeeds, the group rolls a 10-sided die. Got a 6. I can use a lucky for that one. I never rolled another 10. Use my other luck stone. There we go. So, let's get rid of all the lucky stones. So it says for each hero who succeeds, the group rolls a 10-sided die, gain gold equals the result. 3. Okay. Then it says you are ambushed by shadow. If you may choose to play a rules, if you succeed in defeating it, so we're taking it in step. Shadow is 20, 15. So 2 turns should make light work of it. So I will play Pattern Steel for 2 at 15, 13. Which does Pattern Fade, which I'm at 26 in block. What type of creature are you? You're a spirit, so you're not my favored. You are going to do 2, which is dual target health. Roll the 6-sided die as the damage dealt. This die explodes on a result of 1 and hex. Okay, so you need to spend 5 energy to do that. And do it. So 4. I block all of it. I block all of that. And then I hit you, and then I basically get rid of this. Then, because I don't like your face, I'm going to spend 2, going down to 11, to block and do threat evisceration. Because you're at 0, I reduce you to 0, which gives me a dot. I remembered my dot. Had a break from family dinner. The puppy ran away again. And I'm going to hit you. You are going to do 2. Single target energy. The shadow cannot suffer health damage if it has energy. You have no energy. So you're going to do 10 damage. I block all of it, which will give me my final thing. Put me at 7. Oh, yes. I'm godlike. At rank 6, the block now also reduces energy damage. And you may choose which type to reduce. So I block all damage. That's there we go. So that's fantastic. Getting my final dot going to 7. And then I kill you straight out. I don't even care if you're dangerous. You're dead. Okay, so then it says if you succeed in defeating it, which I did, I get 4 cards. 1, 2, because it gives 2. 3, 4 for the shadow. I get +2. Your choice gets plus. Oh, yeah. Okay, so my food rating I'm fine with. I don't care about that. If your food rating is 0, if your food rating is already 0 when you draw this card, you instead gain 10 gold, which is 20. So I'm at 82 gold. Come, Dead King. Come! +2 energy. So that goes up to 25. Then we're still boosting stuff, right? Because I want threat evisceration to be at like 130. So I did this already. I did that. +2 to something. We're gonna do +2 to Arcane Dagger, taking it to 21. I'm gonna do +1 to this, taking it to 20. I'm going to do +1 to Survival, taking it to... Actually, sorry. This will stay at 7. I'll take it to Survival, taking it to 7. That was never. So, recalculating. Recalculating. That's still at 4. That's 12. 5. Actually, no. Just, yep, 5. Actually, 6. Yeah, should be 6. Pattern Steel is 39. And Threat Evisceration is now at 41 times 2. Are you kidding me? Isn't that 82? 82 plus whatever dice needs to get rolls. Yeah, which I did. That's why I was blocking. That's why I was blocking the whole turn. So then, if you succeed in defeating it, you may choose to play a Rule's Tomb, ignoring its location requirement on the map. You locate a hidden tomb. Dedicated to a fallen hero. The Elven text mentions the Elven text mentions he perished in a land far from home, and that they were hiding something extremely important. It doesn't take you long to find the riddle within the script. Roll all 3 skill dice. So this is a test. That says when I test. Oh, quest test. This is a quest test. As long as I didn't roll a 10, I passed. As long as I didn't roll a 10, I passed. 4, 5, and 4. Okay. One hero must succeed on all 3 in order for the group to proceed. If you do, you unlock a secret compartment under the monument and find a powerful relic. Whenever the hero uses energy to activate an ability, they may spend 1 more to boost the ability rank by 2. And I get 6! Look at this! And because I succeeded, there's nothing I need to turn in. I get 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll deal with cave system in a second. Oh my gosh. Alright, so let's... I might as well just go fight the Dead King now. So that, and that. Okay, so everything's gonna get boosted, but first, let's do the things that... So health is gonna go up by 5 to 27. Let's make it 28 because of the +1. To make sure I'm doing things right. Energy is going to go up by 2, 3. So it's at 28. This is going to 10, 11. This is going to 8. Going to 8. Oh, might get my wish. So I've done these ones here. Now everything gets boosted by 1, which I started there. So this is going to be 1, 19, 21, 22. And then I need to boost 1. Distribute this bonus between any of your stats, +3. I'm putting all of that into Threat Evisceration to make it 24. All of it. So let's recalculate. That's still 6. This is now these 2, which is 11. 41. And my Threat Evisceration is 46. 46 times 2. 8. 92. 92. Oh my god. Okay. So I got all that. I'm going for Alabast right now. I haven't even gotten to Alabast. This was the circumstance. I haven't even gotten to him yet. This is just the circumstance before I get to Alabast. Alright. Because quests don't stop you from pulling circumstances, it's only locations. I'm on Alabast, so I'm about to fight him. So what happens next? So then, if you succeed, you may turn in the quest normally. Finally, you find stairs leading into the Undervalley. You may choose to play the card system. You've uncovered a huge cave system. Place the cave system token here. Roll the 6-sided dice and add 2 to the result. Draw that many circumstance cards face down and set underneath. You may enter the cave system in this location. It's kind of thematic, because Alabast is hiding in a cave. So first I'll say he's protecting it. So roll a, let's see. Roll the 6-sided die, add 2, so that's 7, and draw that many circumstances. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Yeah, no. Once you upgrade, you don't shade boxes. Boxes are when you spend gold. That lets you just boost it. You gain double the bonuses for each circumstance. So it says if you... So now this is a new thing, the cave system. So if I ever want to go in there, that's what happened. Okay. I've landed on Alabast. That was the circumstance. Alright, little buddy. I ran from you before. I was a little scared. I ain't scared now. So Alabast has 112 health and 60 energy. I am going to spend... I need to spend 2 9 energy to use a handy elixir, as well as, because it says I can use an item too, taking it down to 2. So, I'm defending. Alabast is a undead, which is my favorite enemy. I'm defending. Let's do this. Alabast, what are you doing? Four. You're going to spend 7 energy for Giant Killer. Single target health. Alabast is adept to bringing down especially large quarry. One target suffers 10 health damage plus 3 times the target's initial food rating. If Alabast is below half health, the target is now bleeding as well. Not bleeding. 10 damage. I block it all. Don't care about you. You're going to spend 7 energy to do that, though, which takes you to 53. And let's go ahead and see what we do about this energy. So you're my favorite enemy. Hex. That's a 6. So that is, I'm at 47. 48. So 48. Wait a second. What happens here? At rank 12, you raise each ally's energy by the same amount. What? At rank 7, you may use Pattern Fade while this ability at rank 12 increased by 1 for all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can raise each ally's energy by the same amount. You steal an opponent's strength from itself. I'm at 46. That's 47, 48. So 48. Let me do 48. So it says, you steal an opponent's energy. The opponent suffers Pattern Steel plus Arcane Dagger energy damage. You raise your energy by 1 and reduce the damage of your opponent's attack by 1/3. If 6 or more opponents drop to 0 energy during the game, you get partially good at stealing patterns, and the amount of energy raised increases by 1 for all future attempts. So that means I would raise my energy by 2. At rank 7, you may also use Pattern Fade. At rank 12, you raise each ally's energy by the same amount. So I get 2 more energy, so I go back up to 11. And I hit you for that. Golems even bleed. So this would be 5. You're at 5. You have 5 energy left. Ooh, don't let me hit you. So, my next one, I'm gonna Pattern Steal again for 2, which is 10. 11, 10, 9, which I just got back. And I'll Pattern Fade to block, so I'm blocking 28 damage. 2. So you are heal 20. You're already at full health. Alabas also increases his max health by 20. Okay, so you're at 122. Alabas also by 20. This affects the halfway point. If Alabas is below half health, defend 10 as well. It's piercing, it doesn't matter. Spell energy surge through Alabas, driving him on. Okay, so you're down to 0. Okay, now, oh, and I was supposed to be getting 3 each round, so that was 3 and 3. So 18, 19, 20, 21, and 9, 10, 11, 12. And then another 3 put me at 24. Oh, sorry, no, I'm at 21. Yeah, 24, which would have been this one. And another 3, which put me at 15. Then I'm going to spend 2, going down to 13, to do Threat Evisceration. Oh, God. And the other one was for blocking. So what are you going to do, Alabas? 5. Devour the living. Single target health. Alabas begins to devour one unfortunate hero. The target suffers 10 damage, and Alabas heals health equal to the amount inflicted. If Alabas is below half health, Devour the living affects the second target. So I block it all because I don't care. 10 damage. So then I'm going to hit you. You don't heal for anything. I'm going to hit you for 92, and you're my favorite enemy. So that's 92, 95, plus 17. So, let's see, 95 plus 17. 12, 9, 10, 11. So that's 112 damage. I would have one-shotted him if he didn't heal. So you are down to 10 health. 10 health, my friend. 10 health. And then I get a plus 3 at the end of the round, taking me to 27 for the 3rd time. I am going to Arcane Dagger your stupid face. So I will spend 1 to block, and then I'm going to Arcane Dagger your stupid face just to finish. What are you doing? 5. You attack me for 10. I block it all because I Pattern Faded. So block it all. So you heal for nothing because it says Alabas heals equal to the amount inflicted. Nothing. You begin to devour me. Oh, I'm so ashamed and sad. So what I'm going to do instead is hit you for 22 plus 5. So 27. You're dead. So I beat Alabas. I get plus 10 to health. So this goes to 38. I am ready for the Dead King. I get the Bear Claw Gauntlets, which is this. I'll crush it with my bare hands. Frost Claws. The wielder gains a +4 damage boost when attacking an opponent with more than half of its health remaining. Unbearable persistence. And the wielder bonus, I get +4 to this. Oh no! Why are you turning me into a one-shot killer game? Why? So this is now 50. So 50 times 2 is 100. I'm doing base 100 damage on Threat Evisceration. This is 26 and 19, 45. Okay. Once per combat at the end of the resolution phase, if the wielder has 1 or less health remaining, roll a 10-sided die and raise health equal to the amount. Undead Barrier. Once per combat, the wielder may spend 2 or more health to gain block equal to 2 plus half the amount of health spent for the remainder of combat. Mother of Grief. And, not done, I get 6 more of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 more of these. So, because of the food thing, I gained 92 gold. Well, I'm at 92 gold. So that's done. Energy goes up plus 5. So, let's see. 33 energy. Health goes up 1 more. That's at 39 now. Navigate goes to 10. And the fight goes up by 2, so that's 28. And I gotta recalculate everything again. So that is 47 now for this. And this is good God. I think I'm at 102 now, so let me check. That's 12, 2, so that's 52, right? 52. Oh, 104. I'm at 104. So I'm doing base 104 damage on Threat Evisceration. Okay. Oh no, for the Dead King for real. I think it's time for us to end this. So Alabast is dead. And I get even more gold. I get stupid amount of money. I'm gonna stop just counting. That's ridiculous. I get 36 gold. 36. That is 8. 180. 180, right? No, 120. Sorry, 120. No, 118. I was right, 118. So I can buy whatever I want. Life's good. You're going to go 1, 2, 3, and take this city. You have 1 more city to take, and then you and I got stuff we got to talk about. The first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to rest. I'm going to spend 1 gold to... Well, no, I'm just going to camp. Camping gets me back all my health, so I'm at 39 and 33. The puppy comes back. Full health. And I just have to roll for the circumstance and see what happens. 2. Another one of these. A Yeti. I'm not Yeti ready. A Yeti. I don't want to face you. You're beneath me, sir. I've never understood how one can watch someone play a video game on Twitch for hours. Watching Kanji play a board game for hours is completely different, of course. I know, it's been a minute. I'm thinking of actually going for him, but I want to turn... I'm going to fight him. I'm going to let him take the city, and then we'll face off against him. I've got full health. I just want to get to a shrine to buy some stuff, or... Yeah, there's only this city left. I can move up here and kill that guy and just power up even more. Who is that? Number 4? 4. Who's number 4? Click! Oh my gosh, I would kill him in 1 round. In 2 rounds, he would be dead. Let's do it. So my turn. I'm gonna move up here. I'm not wandering anywhere, and I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't even care about the gold right now. I don't have to pull circumstance. I'm gonna face Click. Click is 56 and 46. I'm gonna spend 2 to go down to 31. Pattern, steal, and block. He's also a favorite enemy of mine. My puppy is going to attack him for 3. He is going to group health. Dozens of goblins surround and assault the group. Each target suffers 4 health damage. Add 1 to this damage each time goblin horde is rolled after the first. So, okay. So puppy's gonna take 4. Going down to 8. I block it all. And then we'll just say bye to this, because you have 46. My minimum is 47, plus favored. 49. Gone. Then, my next turn, I'm going to take this down to 30 to do threat evisceration. To just outright kill your sorry behind. Puppy is going to help me out with a hex. It's going to give me an energy. You. Oh, okay. Oh, and you would have hit him for 3, so he would have gone to 50. Thank you. You're my friend. Group, so you're going to do 5 damage, taking Puppy down to 3 health. This is going to tick up to 2. $104 plus 9 plus 4. He's dead. So I get plus 3 to my attack. So I go to 31, 29, 30, 31. I get a handy elixir. Which takes me up to push start at, and the elixir's back. So I push 2. And then I get 4 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. His character is part Honey Badger. I don't give a. So this is 26. Energy goes up to 34. Shielding goes to 20. And these go up by 1, so this 9, 12, 11. And then stupid amount of money. I don't even care about money anymore. So Click's dead. Click is dead. Take your city. So you're moving 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next round he'll get there, and then him and I are gonna have our showdown. Let's let it happen. Right? Let's let it happen. Let's let it happen. So I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna camp. Prepare myself for this fight. 39, 34. Puppy's going back up to 12. Good, good, good. Not doing anything. Good. You're gonna go up here and claim the final city. And now you're gonna come to me. You're coming to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, you know what? No, I don't want to fight you in a city. You're coming to me. For my turn, I'm going to. I'll just be here. I'm not gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And for my turn, let's do it. The Dead King is at 140. because it's solo, and he has 120 energy. Okay. I just need to endure. That's all. I need to endure to knock down his energy. I have 47 that I take down on pattern steal. Oh, no, I haven't updated this. I need to update these again. So pattern steal is now at 450. So I need 3 turns to knock out his energy. Threat evisceration is at 7 times 2. Or 114. So I need to survive. And you're my favorite enemy too. You're undead. Don't think I don't know that. 6 rounds, worst case scenario. 6 rounds and I beat him. Worst case scenario, I need to survive that. So, first thing I'm going to do is read you the story of me facing the dead king. That's the first thing I need to do. And there's stories for each one of these characters. I've been kicking their butt, but I just decided to read through this real quick. The Dead King. So basically, the last city falls. Turn the page 12 and read the last. Your heart sinks at the evil news. The valley has fallen. All major cities now belong to him. A spark of hope ignites as you recall one particular conversation with Bizlecork. He had been laughing with glee, his face red with excitement. He said, I enjoy creating and crafting oddities, but this, he giggled, this is outstanding. He had pulled back the flaps of the tent to lead you to the center of the black market. With a twirl of his mustache, he explains, I call it the orb of unsightliness. It allows me to select who can see and hear this wonderful place. Dancing away, he had let out a boyish chuckle. Don't worry, I won't be letting the dead king find this place anytime soon. The walls of the last city have been breached, and the hordes of Bone Legion has now grown to their full might. Now the fallen seem to be the last remaining denizens of this one great valley, killing at will and even adding the king's garish army. He has nearly gained complete dominance and now seeks the remains of those who might oppose him. Night has fallen upon the land, and unless you are able to put an end to the vile plot, light may never return. Hope has been lost? With confidence, you approach the necromancer, knowing that your quest is about to end in glorious victory or terrifying unholy resurrection. The dead king stands before you, emanating a vile and strange power. A sharp crown rests upon his brow, and a staff is clutched in his hand. He smiles and tilts his head. I've heard of you. Whispers of your exploits traverse the valley nearly as quickly as you do. He bows and gazes forward with a covetous eye. I must admit that I am honored to meet you and humbled to know that soon you will join my legion. He laughs and raises the staff, the dark power growing. Do what you must, but know that this is where your story ends and begins anew. No sooner do the necromancer's words leave his mouth, and he rushes forward, the power of death at his back. And we find out the end game. Let's do it! Yeah, the stories are a nice touch. I'll be fine. So 6 rounds. That's how long I have to live. So I'm going to spend 2, right? So I was at 34, so I'm at 32. So I'm spending 2 to pattern steal on him. Puppy is with me. Puppy rolls a hex, who's going to heal me 1 energy. Thank you, Paul. 33. A little bud. Scratch his ears, give him some scritches. The dead king strikes with a 3. He's going to spend 10. Don't mind that. The dead king acts twice this round. Roll the action die twice more. If you roll another 3, the dead king blocks 30 damage. My Stuff has piercing. The surround. If you roll the third 3, all heroes lose all energy. Oh no. So Murder of Crows, group health. Each hero suffers 4 piercing health damage, and the Dead King unleashes a swarm of crows. Each hero is surrounded. So I weaken your opponent. Weaken opponent's attack. So your attack weakens by 6. So 4, 0. And a swarm. Each hero is surrounded. Each time this is added, add 1 to the surrounded damage suffered. This damage cannot be reflected or negated. I'm not reflecting it, but I weakened your opponent's stuff, so I don't suffer any. Puppy's gonna go down to 8. Don't worry, little guy. Don't you worry. Second one. A 5. Group health. Each target suffers 8 health damage. If this damage kills a hero, they are raised by the king by his side. They cannot be targeted. So I would block all that. That's blocked. You're not going to hit me for anything. But Puppy does flip. Puppy flips. Now, where was I? So that is 50. You are my favorite type of hero, type of enemy. So 52. So 52 will take you to 58. Okay. I'm going to use a handy elixir now. Going down to 2 of them. And now I'm going to pattern steal again for 2. 31. Oh, and my puppy would have hit you for 3. So you would do 1. Okay. Gulp. The Dead King. How many dice do you have to roll? Not much. What difficulty is this on? Easy. Easy. Dead King rolls a hex. Group health each out 4, but I reduce it. Remember, weaken opponent attack to 6, so 0. By 6 down to 1, of course. Unleashes a swarm. So I would have taken 1 last round because it says down to 4. No, it doesn't. It just says reduce its damage to 6. So 4 coming in, 5. And 5 cannot be reflected or negated. 2. It's still 6 reduced down, so you don't hit me. I hit you for 50. Hex. That's 56. 57. Dang it, so close. 1. Oh, wait. Would you do anything? No, you didn't do anything for them. Okay. I usually call it at this point. When you finally evolve into the ultimate character, the game becomes a slog to finish. No. It's number crunch, which is okay. It's okay. So we're going to pattern steal one more time. I've gotten 3 in, which would have put me at 34. So now I'm at 32. And my health is still good. So that was the first tick. Let me mark that here. So that's the first tick of that. So I'm going to do it one more time. He rolled a hex again, so he's doing 4, 5, 6. I negate it down to 6. Well, I reduce your attack down to 6 to 0, so your next hit is going to get through. But I get rid of that. I reduced you to 0, my friend. Oh, and I get 2 for that, putting me back at 34. Now. I spend 2 to go down to 32. Thread evisceration and a block. What are you doing? 5. Anthropic wave. Each character suffers 8 health damage. Blocked. 23 plus 7, which is 30. And I reduce that by 6. Blocked. The attack can be targeted at each... Yep. Blocked Anthropic wave. My turn. First. Favorite enemy. So we're at 3 plus Let's see, it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Do I want to re-roll that? That's 13. I can re-roll one die. At rank 12, if an opponent's out of energy, you may deal that amount as health damage instead. But it says at rank 8, you may re-roll the lowest die result once. So right now, I am at, let's see, what's that, 13? Right? So I'm at 127, 128, 129, 130. I'm gonna re-roll as 5. I'm greedy. I'm greedy! Yes, I got another 8. So that is 16, 16, and 114. I think I just... Oh, wait. 16 and 114 is 130. I have 133. 133. 133! Come, Dead King. Come. Arcane, and that, so I threat eviscerated him. He was shocked at what I did. And then I'm going in for the close-up. Arcane Dagger. With a block. For the close-up. What do you got? 1. Triple target health. Come at me. Piercing 4. 3 targets suffer 10 health damage. If any target fails, I need to test Navigate, which is an 11. A 9, I passed. So I am not trapped, but I will take 30 damage. 30, so that's 10, 10, 10. Reduced by 6. So 24. I block. I block 30. 4 get through. 4 get through. So I'm going to 35 health. This is amazing. The finale, sweet, sweet numbers. So the finale, as I take him, as the golem takes him down. Victorious! Necromantic powers arc like lightning all around you, cutting through the air and threatening to bring you to your knees. The dead king is intent on crushing your will. He walks forward, raises his hand, and attempts to drain you of what little life you have left. His maniacal expression oozes both hatred and scorn as he exclaims, "Give in! Soon you will belong to me, the hope of the valley, and all who have fought to live within ride upon your shoulders. There is no giving in." You wipe sweat from your brow and stand a little taller, preparing for another attack. The dead king glares at you as you defy him again, then raises his staff in an arc that traces the battlefield. Confident in his victory, more of the Bone Legion answers, when suddenly you sprint forward, taking him by surprise. With satisfaction, you note the look of dismay and horror that crosses the necromancer's face as you deliver the final blow. He screams defiantly, and a blinding putrid yellow light erupts across the battlefield, momentarily blinding you. As your vision returns, you see him on his knees, green blood spilling from his mouth. He stares at you in anger and disbelief, words seeming to finally escape him. He grips his staff and holds himself steady while continuing to stare. A shaky hand points in your direction and coughs. "You! How?" You do not give him the satisfaction of an answer and once more rush forward to finish your quest with my arcane dagger. With the final blow dealt, the dead king falls, his body limp and inanimate. The wind suddenly gathers below him, lowering the necromancer to the ground. Yet when his body touches the dirt, whips of green power rise out from around him. You watch as his body quickly decays and turns to dust. After a few moments, it is over. His pointed crown, the only remnant left. The enchantment he spread over the land dissipates and a shadowy veil lifts from the world around you. For the first time since you set out on this journey, you notice the warmth of the sun on your skin and the smell of fresh air. The valley rejoices, finally freed from the power of the dead king. Sadness creeps over you when you realize that the people he commanded would never be the same. It is then that the staff withers and turns to ash. A great burst of power issues out as it disintegrates. As the burst continues forth, you see it pass over the fallen. They begin to breathe. Perhaps you have saved the valley after all. With a smile, you look at each other and begin to help those who are rising. Only this time, they are free. Maybe he'll cut you a sweet overlord deal if you're willing to become one of his undead legion. Tip! And a win! And a win! So that is Hex. This is quick play. This was a quick play. The non-quick play version goes longer, but this game is still fun. I still love it. I still love this game. I still think it's fun. It feels good when you are powering up and you're not running for your life all the time. That's fantastic, and I love it. And yeah, I give the puppy a little scritch. Static for you. So I have defeated the Dead King yet once again. But what you did get to see was you got to see some of the Shrine of Seasons, which comes with the living card game. You got to see some of Bizzlecourt Survival, which comes with the living card game, and then you got to see the Peril deck, and you got to see the quest deck that comes with the expansion. You also got to see me fight Alabas, which is an expansion character, and some of these extra missions that come from that expansion. You got to see an expansion hero card, expansion class race card, and an expansion trait card. So I think and then you got to see the puppy. You got to see the expansion puppy that you get. So I think I've pretty much shown you everything that comes with this. That's my job. So let's head back up to the top. So that is Hexplorit Return to the Valley of the Dead King expansion, which is fantastic. What's really cool is what's coming. So Tuesday is more role player adventures. I'll be completing book 2, starting book 3. Then I have a bunch of unboxings because a bunch of stuff came in that I need to unbox. Wednesday, I may have a special stream. I need to verify with my guest streamer to see if it's cool, but there was an announcement made yesterday by a really great group of content creators, and I may be playing one of that announcement on Wednesday, so we'll see. And then Sunday, I've got another game of something. I'll be playing something. So, and I'll also be sending out a video. I finally put together the Mansions of Madness Everything Fits crate from Etsy, so I'll be doing a video on that to see how it goes as well. Other than that, I think that is where we landed and end off. So it'll be a fun time. I know my everyone in the US who's watching, have a safe Thanksgiving, be safe in traveling. Everyone else around the world, you too, be safe. Everyone stay safe and have a good time playing some more board games and having fun. Thank you everyone for joining me today. Thank you to my Patreons. Thank you to my YouTube subscribers. As I said earlier, if you missed it, for the 600 sub stream that's coming, I'm just waiting for Roger Deering to send me the Solo Crusade rules, and then I will be doing the Dungeon Crusade Solo Crusade run through as for the 600 sub stream. If you like what you see, like, subscribe. If you want, the Patreon's there if you're interested, which is fantastic. A fantastic group, so I appreciate them so much. And yeah, have a good one. Stay axy. Oh, and Friday. Yes, thank you. On Friday, Cynthia, who is in the chat, Kate, and myself will be rejoining Rob from Rob's Gaming Table to play Gloomhaven Digital, so we'll be doing that as well. So lots of fun ahead. Lots of fun ahead. Lots and lots of fun. So I hope you've enjoyed the stream. It was a little bit long, but we got through it. We won. At least we were victorious, which is great. And yeah, it's been great. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all, and I will see you on Tuesday. Insert comment here. See y'all later. Bye.